Hello. Look at that, like right on time. As soon as I went to hit the button, switched over to 10 a.m. Let's go. All right, we are back for more of the enemy multiplier run, aka 5x enemies when the game can actually handle it. Left off trying to get through Sin's Fortress, which wasn't going very well. Hello, Benton. If people remember, basically, I haven't made it more than halfway across the very first bridge. So we're actually going to go on a bit of a side mission before heading actually into Sins today. I think it'll be worthwhile. So the first necromancer guy, when you get into the catacombs, should respawn, which means, on paper at least, I should be able to... hopefully it doesn't take too long, but I should be able to farm his clones for a skull lantern. And then I can pop over to Asylum 2 and trade the skull lantern for oh god, I'm fat rolling. Oh, I'm just dead. Okay. Great start. Game lagging and also getting killed because I didn't realize that I was fat rolling and I got two-shot in the middle of my dodge animation. Great start. Anyway, yeah, so I think I can potentially farm for, and hopefully it won't take too long, the skull lantern, and then trade that for a ring of fog, and that might be able to keep the so like the main problem were the main problem was the Gravelord lightning snakes that are like perched up on like a sniper post. So I might be able to just keep them from aggroing if I have a ring of fog. Okay, made it. And I mean, there are probably plenty of other spots getting deeper into the run that ring of fog would be pretty handy, so might as well just get that out of the way. And I mean, if I'm really having trouble getting the skull lantern to drop, I mean, it'll take a while. It might suck to get there, but I guess I could try to get through Pinwheel. Because honestly, I kind of had been thinking of doing that anyway to get the Rite of Kindling. But I don't know, that's like really out of the way. It would probably take a long time. Sorry, just while I'm here, I was just double checking real quick if I had any like random Firekeeper souls that I hadn't spent yet. Hello, Framps. And, you know, I haven't entirely thought about it, but, oh, right, that's just a shield. I thought that might be a pop-hole soul. Oh, well. How do I... Wait. And, yeah, I guess the other issue is that genuinely Pinwheel could be a bit of a problem if the copied Pinwheels are able to spawn their clones, and then you would just have, like, 100 pinwheels all shooting off fire simultaneously. I think I'm gonna die here. Yeah, right. There's 5 times the exploding heads. Yeah, that will do it. And also perfectly staggering their explosions so they couldn't get the fucking heal off. While my path was blocked by the stupid respawning skeletons. Okay. This quick mission to the catacombs is off to an amazing start. How would... The skeletons sure are a lot wider than they look. Slight problem is I don't have anything that does divine, so I can't just, like, completely kill the skeletons. And I have to, as we have seen already, I have to be a little bit careful here. Or else I'll just get exploded to death by the floating heads. It tried to parry me. What an asshole. Okay, they're all there. I could probably just sprint through now. Ah. Okay, a little bit of a lag spike there. Right, I can't... because these guys are here. I forgot how much stagger their fireballs did, and the fact that, as I've noticed earlier on in this run, it seems I don't know how I haven't noticed it before in this game, but it seems like fire damage in particular is just way more powerful than other types of damage. Like, this is very good fire-resistant armor, but it just... even basic enemies like that just melt you. Which does make me slightly concerned for... and nobody has ever said this before, but it does make me slightly concerned for Pinwheel. Although I might have been fine there if I hadn't tried to, if I hadn't tried to light the bonfire unsuccessfully. Haha! And no scope lantern. And I can't light the bonfire because these skeletons showed up. And I still can't light the Huh? Oh. These ones are tied to a different necromancer? Is the script, like, broken or something? Because I feel like these ones should be tied to the one that I killed. Hang on. There's a workaround for this, maybe. No, they didn't respawn. Okay, this whole plan might have not worked. Let me see if another reload. No. Man, I can see that there's a skull lantern literally right there on the dead body. All I need to do is reach out and grab it, and I can't. I don't know, sometimes there's weird stuff with, like, reloading, with, like, going out of the area and then going back, and oh, god damn it. Oh my god, there's 2 stacks of Gravelord skeletons. The game's a bit unhappy right now as well. Watch, now I'm gonna, after respawning, now I'm just gonna like reload in and instantly get killed because no, it almost happened. Oh, hang on. Haha, mission success. There we go. That was dying to the Gravelord skeletons was 100% intentional to respawn the necromancers so that I could actually get my skull lantern. Okay, luckily I was able to just kind of pass right through that skeleton. Good. Now we need to get through here without getting exploded to death. And we can head back to Asylum. Trade in the skull lantern. Wait, am I seeing... Did the bird get 5x'd as well? It did. There's just a stack of birds. Interesting. Very interesting. And I'm gonna make sure I rest here just so I don't get sent back to, you know, if there's some sort of Torch Hollow incident. Let's make sure I don't get sent back to start of the catacombs. I don't know, should I try to... Maybe I should just try to... Since I'm going here anyway, just take out Stray Demon while I'm here. Although there will be the copies of the Asylum Demon that will have respawned. And also, I could end up in a very unfortunate situation where the stray demons just all decide that they're gonna just continuously toss explosions and just, like, destroy me. I did take out Capra last stream, yes. Are you? Oh god. Good thing I double checked. Stupid. Oh wait, no, that's the consumables bar. That's why I'm not seeing it. Oh yeah, I didn't think of, yeah, maybe the explosion tosses with friendly fire. Alright, Ring of Fog acquired. I mean, I guess I might as well. Since I'm here. Oh my... They all just fanned out, and what a horrifying sight. Please let me walk onto them! It's the weird running side challenge in this is just the terrible lock-on range of Dark Souls 1. And just constantly having my camera spun the entire way around when I don't want it to because I'm trying to lock on to enemies so I can shoot them with magic. But the game just doesn't want me to. Okay. Hello, Asylum Demon. How are you? Could you move, maybe? Oh, I guess that's confirmation that the, stray demons can hit each other, because they're already damaging each other. I'm not even there yet. Am I out of firebombs? Shit. See, the issue with 5x Oops All Bone Wheels is that... oh, wait, I shouldn't bother killing them because I want to rest at the bonfire over here. But anyway, the issue with 5x Oops All Bone Wheels is that I don't know how to make that happen because, the enemy randomizer and enemy multiplier aren't compatible with each other. I think. I haven't tried, actually. So, actually, when I was testing it out, I multiplied and then randomized. Now that I'm thinking, I wonder if I randomize, aka make everything bone wheels, and then multiply, if it would read in the new map, the overwritten map file, and then multiply that. I didn't try that. Maybe I should. Okay, 5x Stray Demon. I think the ass slam just hit like all of them. Okay, they are kind of just spamming the fucking explosion. Oh god, I'm caught in the corner. That's the... I'm also not doing nearly as much damage as I was kind of... Fuck! I didn't know that the slam down itself had damage to it. Okay, this is not good. Oh, especially when it throws an explosion that's perfectly timed and directly on top of me, so that I can't, that was just completely inescapable. Yeah, see, this is a spot where it would be pretty nice to have access to Soul Spear, which I need to get through Sens to get, because it requires freeing Big Hat. Will you leave me the hell alone, you stupid fucking hollow? But yeah, if you notice, those two random hollows there didn't get multiplied, and that's intentional from the mod to... That's why they weren't there, or the copies at least, weren't there when I first went through the Asylum at the beginning of the game. That was like a small bit of the mod not wanting to be an entire... like a complete asshole. Make it slightly manageable to at least get out of the tutorial. Incredible! Dude, I love boss fights that make you take fall damage that you have to heal right at the start of the fight. And that fucking demon, like, perfectly timed that attack. So I just, there was nothing I could do there. That hit me somehow? Okay. Sure. Whatever you say. Okay, I guess I just need to play the RNG game and hope that I get a fall where it's not just already winding up an attack by the time I drop in, so that I can actually, like, get a heal off. Okay, I got a bit lucky and they're just kind of confused. I'll take it. Oh, if I stay close to this one and it keeps doing the AoE move... Wrong AoE move. See, this is what I wanted to fucking avoid. I'm like right in front of it too. Why does it keep doing it? Why did that do... Why did that do so much more damage? Oh my god. Well, you say it's incredible how good the armor is in DS1, but I just... With all of this armor on, I just took, like, 70% of my fucking HP bar in one hit. And I don't know how. I don't know, maybe I would be better off just running in and hitting them with my catch pull, instead of firing off magic. But again, now I have to play the will I get hit before I can get a heal off lottery. Okay. I don't know how that possibly happened, but somehow I got squeezed into the exact center of all 5 of them. I swear that, like, collision of enemies is only excessively large when it can be an asshole to you and not let you through a spot that it looks like you can fit through. But the collision is accurate and not like that in the exact same way when it can only be an asshole to you and somehow let you squeeze through a gap that it doesn't look like you should squeeze through. So you can just get surrounded by stray demon ass. Oh, well, sorry your YouTube's bugged, Plasma. Hope you're doing well. Okay. I don't know, maybe this is just not worth it to do right now because it's kind of a pain in the ass, and my real mission, actually, it could just be that it's better to just get back on mission and go, go to Sen's. And come back when I have Soul Spear. Shit, I always forget that you can't sprint, like go right into a sprint while locked on in DS1. Ah, fuck you. What? How did the Torch Hollows get aggroed? What the fuck? No! Oh my god, if he could just sprint immediately when locked on, that would be incredible. But I'm so used to being able to do that in literally every other game that it's just completely throwing me off. How are you not doing it? Okay, one stray demon is down. Luckily, these ones are just kind of in like a huddle and not so interested in... Oh! Slab! They all dropped the slab! Convenient. Being stuck in this corner, though, is very inconvenient. Ow. Ow. Fuck you. I hate that attack. Great, I'm stuck in the corner again when it's doing the big AoE. Because this is kind of the only place that I can stand. Because there's 3 stray demons in the other side. Great, it's stuck in this loop again. What a great boss. I'm literally inside of your fucking stomach right now. And you're... Okay, well, then it switches... Oh, right back to it. Yep. I'm dead. Yeah. Okay. Fuck this. This is just gonna take forever, and I'm just gonna come back for this because this seems kind of pointless right now. I think with Soul Spear, so that I can just shoot all of them at the same time, that's gonna be way more manageable. And I mean, maybe I'll just come back when I have gone to like actually gotten into Anor Londo and have like Havels. Which I guess this does also mean that Demon Fire Sage is gonna be a massive pain in the ass as well. I mean, the main point of doing that fight is just to say that I did all bosses, really. See, I mean, I guess I don't even have to do that to get to, like, the small doll. I could just go grab the small doll. Which maybe I'll just do that so I have it. I guess one other thing I didn't think of is, I mean, there are better things to use Twinkling Titanite for, but I could... Wow, that was more damage than I expected. But I could, like, upgrade my armor as well if I really wanted to. Shit, I should have two-handed before... There we go. By Maiden's Life, do you mean the, like, Miracle Lady? Because I know she's, like, in Firelink with her boys. I don't know, I have absolutely no clue what the, like, triggers are for the various parts of that, because I, like, interact with her so infrequently. Oh, hello. How are you? You're dead, that's how you're doing. Alright. Shield. Although I have to be careful here to not, like, accidentally fall down into the pit while I'm trying to clear a path here through the torch hollows. Great example there of the pathfinding in this game being so stupid that it's actually smart, since it didn't actually just run right at me and when it could have, and decided to run off to the side and through the pillars, so it actually got cover. No, don't turn the camera around, you stupid... Bonk. No, no bonk. Fuck off. So basically what you're saying is, after I get through ONS, I kind of have to go... If I want to buy miracles from her, I kind of have to, like... Wait, he goes back to finish? I didn't... Actually, now that you're saying... I don't even remember him that being a thing that could happen. I thought that she just... got tossed into the Patches pit and just kind of chilled there until you came to the Tomb of the Giants. Or is there a step in between there that I don't remember? like I said, I think I mentioned last time that I have maybe done that quest line like once when I was getting the platinum. And then because I had like never used miracles, I haven't done it ever again. Also, let me get back to at least mid-rolls for getting past the Gravelord Baronite Knights up here. I guess this could also be a short little test of how well the Ring of Fog works. See how much stuff I aggro while wearing it, running through here. Okay, I wasn't sure if she, like, if there was some sort of in-between spot in the catacombs that you could find her in before she goes to the pit that I wasn't recalling. And that was one of the things you were I don't know. Although that reminds me that I kind of had wanted to actually chat with Petrus and buy, like, force from him. Oh, well. So I thought that could potentially come in handy for, like, maybe tossing some... Sorry, I was getting distracted by the nice rhythm that DeAndre's had going there. I thought potentially that could come in some use for tossing some snakes off the bridge, but I don't know. I don't feel like going back for it now. We get off of me! Stupid fucking pointy ass snake. I mean, I guess the other thing I can pick up while I'm here in Sens, which I think I'm gonna wait till after I get the bonfire, and kind of backtrack for it. But the other thing I can get while I'm here in Sens is the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring, which could also come in handy for trying to sneak past some stuff. Let me swap out my bow here real quick. Of course, it was literally one step, and they all aggro. God damn it. I was gonna try to hit all of them with the splash damage from, you know, my fire orb. But, you know, of course, I just so happened to be exactly one step away from aggroing all of them. Whoops. That was the result of me trying to two-hand like this is Elden Ring and not Dark Souls. So, I ended up both... I did get to my I did end up two-handing, but also ended up queuing in, an attack as well. Because it turns out this isn't Elden Ring. This is Dark Souls. It's different. Yeah, I wonder if I could do something kind of sneaky. Where the fuck is my bow? No! God damn it, that's the opposite of what I wanted to do! I wanted to hit the wall on the other side to attract them over there. But I did. God damn. Once again, thwarted by the game's jank. That's happening a lot today. Oh, 3 snake men just fell somehow. Okay, the Ring of Fog is actually, like, this isn't what I was going for with it, but it is actually, like, already kind of coming in handy because, like, I had aggroed 2 of these Gravelord snakes, but I got far enough away that one of them just sort of wandered off and decided to leave. Okay, yeah, I think, again, with the help of the Ring of Fog, the extra ones ended up doing some weird pathfinding after I, like, went out of their aggro range, and I think they just got knocked off the cliff. Okay, early signs are that going out of my way a bit to get the Ring of Fog is actually already kind of paying off. The real test of if it pays off is if I can get across the bridge without aggroing the stack of lightning snakes. I almost said lightning stake. That's an incantation. Or miracle. I don't remember which game that's from. But yeah, if I can get across without aggroing them, or aggroing them late enough that, like, it doesn't matter, that'll be the real test. Wait a minute. I just realized that I can also make weird shit happen by hitting them with, like, arrows out, but also I have the Ring of Fog. What? Where the fuck did you come from? Did they... I mean, I knew they didn't die when they... I think they actually successfully Okay, well, I've never seen that happen before. I think what happened there is they got knocked off the bridge by the pendulum, and then actually successfully found their way from the bottom of the pit up the ladder and then back around again. Why there was a lightning snake mixed in there, I have absolutely no idea, because I didn't think that I had gone far enough in to even aggro any of them, but, okay. I guess I just need to be a bit... I thought that I was being pretty safe, but I guess I need to be even safer because I need to keep track of things that just, like, fall off of ledges. Hello? Great! I couldn't circle around because there was a fucking jar in the way. Oh, you idiot! Okay. Ooh. It's a magical floating jar piece. Okay, next. Ah, you dick. Keep going for a hit because I think they're only gonna do one sword slash and then they do the double. Okay. Next. Let's see if I can make the arrow strat work this time. I'm gonna line up all the way on the right here, and hopefully I don't fire the arrow straight into the fucking... What? Why? That's not... Okay, so do they react to, like, the bow draw sound as well? Is that what happened there? Because I shot the arrow and they looked directly at me and not the spot on the wall where the arrow hit. Stupid height difference didn't give me the crit. Okay. Things are dying. You know, maybe if I... Okay, if I die again and have to go through here, it might actually be worth it to trade out Fire Orb, which isn't really helping out a huge amount, and swap that for Aural Decoy. Because maybe that would have done the trick there, and they would have gone and investigated my decoy. Although, say that, but... Might be able to make Fire Orb work here. There you are. Just kidding. I love it when you walk onto stuff and then your whatever you were doing just misses. Whoa, okay, that was, there were more of these left here than I thought. I might die. Oh shit, Titanite Demon's in. What the fuck are you doing here? God, why? Why was there just a fucking enemy just camping on the ladder? What is happening in this game? Yeah, of course. Why shouldn't I should have been expecting the ladder snake just chilling on the ladder. Of course. I still haven't even been able to test, like, what I really wanted to with, the Ring of Fog, because this kind of weird shit just keeps happening. Like, enemies appearing out of nowhere and blasting me with lightning, ladder snakes that are just hanging out on a ladder. But okay, now I can test out my Arl decoy strat that I thought up. Maybe, and see if that works. See, I thought that I was gonna be the sneaky one after getting Ring of Fog, but it turns out that the snakes are outclassing me in sneakcraft. So these ones reacted to, like, where the shot landed and not... You know, they're all in a huddle here, and if I had something that did a large AoE, that, like, actually did a large AoE, this would be, like, perfect, but I don't know what... I don't have anything that can really take advantage of this, which is kind of a shame. Hello, Cronus. There are a lot of enemies because, that's just this run. Every enemy spawn has been multiplied by 5. And it's... you know, it could be going a bit better. The game is messing with me so far today. Well, I guess I should clarify. It's 5x enemies when the game can handle it. I do every now and then have to revert it to, like, a lower amount because the game will start crashing sometimes, but most of the time it's 5x. And that does also, yeah, let me get our old decoy out. So, peek around this corner here. So the Gravelord enemies also get multiplied. So even if they aren't actually spawned in, their copies are. So there's also a ton of Gravelord enemies just kind of hanging around. Didn't work. Ooh. Ooh. Ah! Why do you keep shooting it there? It's just gonna attract them to me! No! Fuck. If it wasn't obvious there, I was trying to shoot them onto the bridge to attract them there so that the pendulum would hit them. But I just kept firing them right in front of me. Which, my bad, I should have remembered that it's not entirely just where you're pointing the camera. You have to, like, move your character, but, you know. My bad. I'm gonna continue to blame my lack of usually using magic in this game. Okay. Okay. What are you oh. Just the tiny little... There he goes. Okay. The question is, will they climb up the ladder and sneak up on me while I'm trying to deal with some of these other enemies? Because that has already happened a few times. That's... sure, yeah, shoot it there. No, stop it! I think I can hear them moving around down... maybe they're stuck. Unfortunately, my souls are down there as well, but I think I'm just gonna have to accept those as a loss. Oh, man. Okay, see, the Ring of Fog is doing some work, because I get, like, halfway across the bridge, de-aggro, thanks to Ring of Fog, and then start turning back, and that's when they're getting hit. Except for this one's actually doing... Oh, well, okay, never mind. Okay. Now the true moment of truth as far as my plan with the Ring of Fog. Can I get across here without... Oh, shit, I forgot about those Gravelord snakes. Okay, not quite moment of truth. I need to do something about these snakes. Oh, it fell. Okay, that's convenient. There's one... What the hell is going on with this guy? There's just one embedded in the ground. What's this guy's deal? What is he doing? My only guess is that they were stacked up on the ones that are usually there got stacked up in a weird way that made the physics engine unhappy, and he just kind of got shoved through the ground. Okay, mission successful. I was able to get through there without aggroing the Black Phantom lightning snakes. Now I just have to not die to these non-lightning Gravelord snakes. This is already progress compared to last week. Ooh, okay, that got both of them. Ah. Ring of Fog. Ring of Fog is this one. You get it, I think you can get it through the Forest Hunter Covenant, but you can also get it through a crow trade in the Asylum if you trade the crow a skull lantern from the Catacomb Necromancers, and it lowers the like aggro range of enemies. So last week when I was first trying to get through here at the end of last week's stream, the Gravelord, I don't even know where they are actually to point the camera at them, but there's some Gravelord versions of these lightning snakes overlooking that bridge, and they aggroed when I was like halfway across it and just absolutely obliterated my HP bar. But with the Ring of Fog, they just didn't ever get aggroed. Ow. Oh, you're still, okay. Like, good example here. This snake just didn't aggro at all that whole time. And is still just kind of chilling. Okay, I could probably just run through and, just now it's just, like, basically down to vanilla. But, you know what, I'll play it safe. The main issue here is that I don't know where Gravelord enemies spawn. So there's a decent chance that I get just completely surprised by Gravelord enemy. Ooh. That I just get completely surprised by some Gravelord enemies and just get destroyed. And then we have to do all of that over again. Why did that do less damage than usual? That's kind of a problem. Were they, like, blocking for some reason? Oh, well, there goes one of them. God, I can't believe that the only, like, I mean, I guess Soul Spear does, like, pierces through enemies, but I can't believe the only, like, splash damage sorcery you don't even get. Holy fuck! You can't even get until, like, after you kill Seath. Oh, okay, they're just de-aggroed now. That's convenient. Wait for ball. Now, the Ring of Steel Protection could genuinely be quite nice to get. I'm just mildly concerned that I'll run up there and all 5 of the lightning snakes will decide to throw a lightning bolt at the exact same time. Okay. Oh god, I can't hit them because I'm bonking off the roof! Ah, shit! I wish I could say that I did that just because it would be kind of funny. I wish I could say that. But no, that was genuinely it not registering in my head that I was gonna hit the top of the goddamn doorway. And and I also kind of forgot that they do bleed build up, so I sort of just, like, exploded. And now we get to do all of that again. It's the other downside to this run. Okay, they're, like, perfectly stacked on top of each other. Didn't kill them, but... Now they're all one hit. In fact, I might be able to just fire off some regular soul arrows and take them out. Indeed, I can. Oh, there's one more. Lock on! God! The eternal battle. Being able to actually lock on to things that are, like, right in front of your face. I think these ones are spread out a little too much. Yeah, I only got one. Pew! Don't... Like I've been saying, that's the downside to playing, like, not just, like, exclusively Dark Souls, and, playing, like, an absurd amount of, like, Night Rain, for example, recently. Getting the small little bits of control differences mixed up, like, in this one, not being able to sprint while locked on. Hello, Plasma. Welcome into the chat. Glad you were able to get your issues sorted out. Oh, that was a good shot. That's gonna get, like, a lot of them. Maybe. Oh, there goes another one. There goes another one. That one's just kind of confused now. Shit. Okay, these ones just can't be. They're resistant to my clever ploy. Why not try sprinting through everything? Because I will get straight up pincer maneuvered by enemies. That's why. I think I might have even tried that, like, near the end of last stream. Like, especially when I get across this first bridge and up to the upper bridge there, the lightning snakes, I think, will just completely clog up the little door that I need to get through. And then all of the enemies that I ran past will just run up behind me and kill me. Yeah, I mean, probably a good portion of them will get hit by the pendulums, but if even just, like, one or two Gravelord ones make it through, I'm kind of screwed, because they do a ton of damage. But I get what you're going for. It's not, like, the worst idea. Hey. Also, why was there only one there? Huh? Oh, trust me, I understand that it's kind of boring. It's kind of boring for me, too. And it's not lost on me, the fact that until I make it to the upper bonfire, we have to do this every single time something stupid happens. Okay, there's one out of the way. What are they stuck on? They're just like stuck on each other? I'm kind of confused. Okay, there you go. You know what? That's the one upside. This is kind of boring, but it never gets old seeing them just sort of run into the pendulums and get yeeted off the bridge. He didn't even get hit by the pendulum that time. He just ran off on his own. Oh my god, if I could actually, if the arrow would actually go where I'm pointing, that would be fantastic. Oh yeah, that could be a decent, oh my fucking god. Yeah, that could work, like, especially if I had a great shield. I don't have a great shield as far as I'm aware, but yeah, like sitting and hugging shield. Oh, come on. Work with me. He's standing in the exact perfect spot to not get hit by that. Come on. Come on. What the fuck is up with this snake? It just refuses to get hit by this pendulum. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. That's more like it. Well, his luck ran out, finally. Okay, one of them fell off. Let me try... There we go, that worked pretty well. Except those two decided to throw lightning instead of... There we go! Now I'm using my head. Oh, which means I could probably do something similar here and do that. I kind of wanted to hit like the actual bridge with it, but okay, they're in a huddle. Next boulder. There they go. And that also means that I could probably throw one on the stairs there and the huddle of lightning snakes will just ignore it, actually. Just kidding. Come on, boulder. Come on, boulder. Yeah! Why did they take so little damage from that? What the hell? This game is messing with me right now. Oh, you're not dead! Okay. There. Nice assist there from the boulder. What a bizarre way of playing this game. Okay. And we're through. I think the Ring of Steel protection might actually be pretty nice to have. Okay. I made sure to do a quick check to the side there because I was kind of concerned that I would get through the fog gate and there would just be like Grave Lord enemies right there. Okay, it's working. They were nice enough to all come in like a more or less single file line. Okay. Now, do I go for the quick strat and try to just... Oh, fuck! What the hell? I didn't look around that corner. They were probably to my right, weren't they? Fuck. That sucks. Alright. So that I don't also piss myself and make more of an embarrassment out of this, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. What is like the... Because obviously I have Grass Crest Shield. 51 stability, 55. 56. Okay, so as far as stability goes, these Hollow Soldier shields are my best bet. So it might be worth a try to see if I can, like, pull some snakes and then just sit there blocking, like, right in front of, like, what you were suggesting, Plasma. Although it would be a bit better if I had a great shield, but we'll see how it works with what I've got. Oh god. Ooh, double kill. Get out of here. You two, get out of here. Oh yeah, the other thing I was thinking, so aside from my play for, you know, the Ring of Fog earlier in the run, the other thing I was thinking off, you know, during the week was, I think it could be worthwhile to go for, so like I haven't spent the Quailag's triple kill. I haven't spent Quailag's soul yet for cash, so it could be worthwhile to just keep hanging on to it, and go for Quailag's Fury Sword. Because I mean, not right now because I like just died, but I am kind of tending to be running around with like a decent chunk of humanity on me in this run. What is happening? Why did they get pulled in, over? Okay, it kind of ended up working. Really? What the, how? I think they just all aggroed to me. Because for some reason shooting it that time when I shot it at the wall, they decided that they were going to take the bridge across and then walked right in front of me. Okay. Damn, why are Grave Lord enemies so fucking tanky? It's almost like you weren't supposed to be fighting like hordes of that. Fuck! Stamina! This time around is not going nearly as smoothly as last time. I don't get... I mean, it's just the jank pathfinding in the game, I guess, but I don't get why this time I shot the RL decoy at the wall, and it decided that... And they decided that they were gonna, like, walk right in front of the bridge and take the bridge to the spot, instead of, like, that little bit right there, like they did, like, basically every other time. Okay, yeah, let's, try the... I guess I was gonna use, one of these for that. And then just shield hug. It's kind of working. Yeah. That most of it worked. I guess I could have just used the pinch. What? Why is one there? Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, they de-aggroed before they got... What? Fuck! The Grave Lord ones are shooting at me now. God damn it. How much time will that buy me? That was a bit risky, but it worked. Shit, I was already two-handing. I thought I had Ah! My god, the animation takes forever on this weapon. If you don't have the stats. Okay. Well, that was a bit more exciting. The bad news is I'm down to 2 Estus flasks already. No! I wanted to shoot it at the fucking part where the ball was gonna be. Stop locking onto that guy! Why is it taking forever for the boulder to come? What is happening right now? No! That's a warranted quit out, I'd say. That quit out just saved like 10 minutes of getting back to that spot. Okay, the way I was spawning in there, I was just waiting for me to say that it saved a bunch of time, and then to, like, get spawned in and just, like, slip right off the corner. I think you might have something a bit stuck on you there, buddy. So is the ball's just... I think the ball is just not coming in this direction. Okay. Okay, well, there goes all of my Estus. Now, what do I do about the Grave Lord snakes that are, I guess, just, like, right around the corner there? Okay, this is definitely risky, but I'm gonna try... Yeah, that's definitely where I was aiming. Ow. Okay. That's one of the 4. The rest are now just chilling right there. Yeah, see, the issue with the boulder kill is that they won't die in one boulder, and then I have to somehow not die myself while waiting for the boulder. I don't think that will go well. Okay. Dead? Yeah. Okay, it's sort of working. The only issue is I don't know if I can aggro just one of those. Okay, never mind. It worked. We're nearly there. Yeah, I guess I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out this, hopefully soon. If the copied giants are, like, actually functioning. I guess I just have to go this way, because, huh. I wonder if this is a mimic. But yeah, I don't know if the firebomb giants will actually be, like, able to all throw fire pots. Or if it'll just be the original. I guess I'll just sit here and wait for it. I'll play it safe and just wait for those ones to get killed by the balls. And then, go. I'm assuming I have to... like, Big Hat won't move back to Firelink until after I kill Iron Giant, but, I might as well go rescue Big Hat and then run back around. So I believe I served with the master key, so I think that works for this one. I think cage key is only actually required for the shortcut one. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, heavens. Oh.
Okay. Big Hat rescued. Soul of a hero. Man, I wish there was... I'm afraid if I quit out, it'll rotate the ball back around. And then it'll just get destroyed. Man. Which way's the ball going? Oh my god, I hear so many footsteps. I probably could have just run through. Yeah, I guess I'll just... Since the ball is already broken... Oh my god, never mind, run away, run away, run away! That's... although maybe I should have actually just stopped and killed them because I could... Wait a minute, I don't have to kill them, I can just let the ball do the work. And then run in there and grab all of the humanity. So you gotta play it smart. Twin. Twin. Ball. Twin. Twin. Regular. Ball. Regular. Gold serpent ring. Which, if I remember correctly, in this specifically in this game is item discovery and not cache. Yeah, it's the opposite of Elden Ring. Well, that was convenient timing. Okay. For whatever reason, I'm seeming to remember... Like, there are a few Gravelord locations that I do kind of remember, because when I did the... Never mind. I was there... There isn't Gravelord enemy there. So, I just won't... I was gonna say, I thought I remembered a few spawns from, when I did the run where every enemy had the basilisk! Wow, I just got incredibly lucky there that I didn't fall off. But also incredibly unlucky that that's apparently a spot for spawning in enemies, and now there's just a horde of invisible Gravelord snakes just standing there. What a goofy sound effect that they gave this. Okay. 3 of the 4 fell? That's not where I wanted to shoot that. There we go. Okay, those ones didn't aggro. Good. Oh, gosh. Oh. I need to be... I think I'm actually gonna, like, kill these ones because I feel like I need to be very cautious. Because I don't know if there's just gonna be... If I'm gonna hit, like, a load point partway across this bridge and just, like... some Gravelord enemies or vagrants or something are just gonna pop into existence. Oh! Once again, keep an eye out for Gravelord enemies on the way. We might... Yes! Progress! We've made progress! Let's go! Also, put a little more because, I have it right in here somewhere. Yeah, 36. So I need one more in, and then I can get, and then I can actually use Soul Spear when I buy it. You know what? I've got the humanity for it. I'm just gonna kindle this to 10. I feel like that could be worthwhile. So I realized, like, last stream, or maybe even between streams, really kind of completely forgot to give this character hair when I was doing character creation. I think I definitely intended to give my character hair, but just completely forgot to do it. Do I go for, like, the rare ring of sacrifice over there? Ah, there's Gravelord lightning snakes. Okay. See ya. Oh, except I just realized that I'm using all of these spellcasts on these guys. Yeah, maybe I'll just end up resting at the bonfire before actually going for the boss. A great sword. So can anybody tell? Does it seem like there's more great axe? Why would they drop a great axe? None of them even use it. Okay. I won't question it. Okay, now time for the end. Oh, you didn't shoot arrows. Weird. Now he's shooting arrows. There we go. The character with the greatest aim in the history of video games. Oh? Oh, he's really taking his time aiming that one out. Still missed. What an idiot. Ah, some Guinevere bathwater. Kind of forgot that was there, actually. Sure I'll get a lot of use out of that. Okay, now I have to just not get exploded by bomb giant / bomb giants, if they are in fact all throwing bombs, and make it across. Okay, it looks like only the original is actually throwing bombs. Ow. Oh my god. What? Why did that just... Okay, there we go. There. Thank you, gravity. Which, that's a phrase that you will not hear me say very often. Okay, I'm gonna try to get him to change which spot he's targeting. So that I have a bit more time to line up that jump that I seem to somehow always find a way to miss. No matter how many times I play this game. Hey, but when it really counts, I made it. Ooh, right, he sells unlimited black fire bombs. That might be worth spending a decent chunk of cash on. Though I do also need large shards. So I'm gonna need to upgrade a curved sword to +10 so that I can turn it into play like Fury Sword. So I do need 4 more of those. I'm gonna get the black fire bombs.
Go along, try and make but
And then, so that I can get the shortcut. So that after I kill the iron golems, I can then take a quick trip back to Firelink. Well, a hopefully quick trip back to Firelink. To get, what the fuck are you, why? That seems a bit unnecessary, if I'm being honest, to just have 2 Gravelord spawns right next to the key. I don't know, maybe I can get some gravity shenanigans to work. Oh, or they're just gonna completely lose all interest. Ugh. Stab you in the back. Okay, 1 of 8. That maybe they'll all return to like the exact same spot. Maybe this is a time to break out the black fire bombs that I just bought. Or I could just throw a bunch of poop at them. Holy fuck. That might have been a mistake, actually, because now all of them are aggroed to me. And never mind, they gave up. And would have actually been worth taking Offering of Fog for that specific time. So I was trying to, like, get them to go after an oral decoy and then, like, just fall to their death. Oh, now they're really after me. Ow. I love shield enemies. Okay. Stab you in the back. I can't believe that they decided that this location needed... I mean, sure, it would be a little different if everything wasn't multiplied and there's actually just 2 Gravelord enemies there, but it just, it feels a little excessive to put these, like, right at the key. Okay. Yeah, I guess really now, because I'm like almost out of casts of like everything, I'm gonna end up having to rest the bonfire again before I go to the boss. You know what I should have probably grabbed while I was in Blighttown is the Chloranthy ring. Ooh. Luckily, that leaves you wide open to do that. The Oh my god. Okay. Get out of here. Ah. Finally. You know, I think I'm just gonna do that. I needed to rest at the bonfire anyway. Okay. Now that's taken care of. So after killing... I should maybe take out the bomb giant as well, actually, now that I'm thinking of it. Shit. Run, 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 run before they get aggroed to me. Oh, that's what I'm here. I thought that maybe the bomb giants that previously weren't throwing bombs had decided that they did actually want to start throwing bombs. No, that's just the iron golems, or the copies are already aggroed to me. What an asshole. Okay, do it again. Fucking dick! Okay, I guess the real... the real challenge has now turned into, can I actually get to the boss arena without getting knocked off the fucking platforms on the way there? You asshole, stop! Okay, I think I just have to run through there and not do the RL decoy and just hope that I make it without getting shot in the back by a bunch of lightning. Okay. They didn't aggro to me. Thank you, Ring of Fog. Ow. I think at least, like, 2 of the iron golems might be, like, almost dead now. Because it's taken so long for me to, like, actually get there. Actually, how the fuck am I gonna get into the arena? Because they're all just piled up right at the fog gate. I swear I'm not just choosing this to see if I can get them to just kill each other. I do kind of want to take out the bomb giant. Then again, you know what? Let's make things more interesting. One of the golems is dead. Ow! Holy fuck! Oh. Wait, where's the real one? Well, this isn't the real one. What? Okay. Ow. Shot. I guess the one good part is I was in a spot where it couldn't toss. Okay, there's another one down. I was in a spot where it couldn't toss me off the bridge. Wait. I might need to quit out because apparently the one that has the actual boss health bar is just not here. Where? Where's the actual boss? Hello? See, I think what's going on here is the actual boss thought that because he had so many copies cloned in, he could just not show up for work and nobody would notice. But he wasn't counting on all of his copies getting killed. I guess I quit out and just go back in, and hopefully the boss is actually there. Well, the copies are back, which is not what I was expecting. Oh, hey, the one that has the actual boss health bar is taking damage, which means it's somewhere in this horde. I think it's the one that's kind of stumbling around right now, actually. Ow. Ow. So I feel like this is one where I just take the win if I get the boss health bar and don't bother with the clones, because I've already beat the clones. The only reason I'm back here is because the bots just decided not to show up for work. Okay. Victory achieved. Just ignore the rest of the iron golems. Hey there, I forgot my hobbies. How are you doing? I'm just gonna quickly do that. Shit, I wanted to go back. Okay, I might need to run through there again. I mean, they probably would have respawned anyway. But actually I need to go back. Wait. It might be better to hang on. Fuck. Give me the interact. Hang on, it might actually be easier to rest at the Anne Rolando bonfire and go back this way. I say that though. There will be like a shitload of giants in the way, although they're relatively passive. Normally, at least. And I have the Ring of Fog. Oh god, there's Black Phantom ones! Oh my... That just kind of looks terrifying. I think I said this last week too, but I think that's the biggest wild card of this entire run, is just the Black Phantom enemies that I don't know where they're gonna pop up. Okay. Also, that gave me a chance to, not that I necessarily had to do it there, but now, now I'm leveled enough so that I can use Soul Spear when I get it. And now we can go back, and hopefully Big Hat is in Firelink. Hello, Schmieterling. How are you doing? Hi. And I guess the good news is, assuming I actually successfully make it to... If you can hear me over the racket of all of the cloned iron golems, if I can successfully make it back to Firelink, what the... I really want Soul Spear for ONS. The pile of man serpents just sitting there right at the elevator, it makes it a little inconvenient to get back there. But what I was going to say is, when I successfully make it back to Firelink, as long as I don't rest at the Firelink bonfire, I can actually just bone back to this one, which is kind of convenient. But yeah, I was not expecting to actually just straight up get stuck in that I don't know if I've ever seen that happen before. Getting stuck in that elevator with a snake. Just kind of would have assumed that there wasn't enough space. But yeah, considering it took 2 hours, well, I guess some of that was going into the catacombs to grab the Ring of Fog, but considering I just finally made it through Sens, yeah, Sens was not very nice. Well, I guess maybe if you add in the time that I spent, the little bit of time that I spent last weekend on Sens, maybe it still adds up to like 2 hours. Although maybe what I can do here is just run back here and do the shield next to Pendulum Strat. Okay. Now the other one's de-aggroed because of Ring of Fog. Now I just need to not get killed by the Gravelord ones. Oh god! No, don't fall! I'm backtracking. I have to at least make it interesting, right? Fuck. Oh. Well, my main concern now is, like, I don't want to rest at... Shit. I really don't want to rest at the, Parish bonfire. But I need to be very careful going through to the shortcut to Firelink so that I don't get killed by the Gravelord Baronike Knights. Why didn't you give me the crit? What the hell? No, that's not where I wanted to shoot that. That just aggroed more of them too. God damn it. I'm like trying my best to have some sort of incident where I get sent all the way back to fucking Anne Rolando right here. Yeah, of course, that's what happened. Ow. Yeah. Ooh, the double parry. Except I kind of blanked out for a second. Fuck! Are you shitting me? Oh, how did that part of the menu? All I want to do is talk to one fucking wizard and buy a spell. Is that so much to ask for? But no, my brain decided to work extra slow that one specific time. so that I needed to take a second to think about the fact that I needed to two-hand my weapon before taking the crit, and then by the time I actually two-handed it, I couldn't get the crit anymore, and then I needed to dodge, and the dodge took me into the pit, because I am trash at this game. Fuck! And I need to recover that bloodstain too, because it has a ton of cash on it that I need to buy the spell that I want. Okay, they de-aggroed. Good. Okay, good, good. God, fuck! Not good! And now the ones that got knocked down are gonna be back up top, and I maybe will end up just, like, slipping off myself, and, Are you fucking kidding me? Now all of my cash is gone, too. And I can't get the thing that I want to buy. Maybe now I should just go through Anne Orlando and warp back to Firelink after ONS. Assuming I can get through that, although that kind of requires actually getting through ONS. Which would be a lot easier if I had Soul Spear. But the game is doing everything in its power to not let me get Soul Spear. I also kind of forgot to go back, to like backtrack from the Bonfire and Sens to get the Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. Hello? Fuck me, I made the biggest mistake. Getting hit and trying to walk away and then just getting sucked into a backstab. Because these enemies are an absolute menace. Sometimes. Oh god, I need to be careful there. There's a pile of vagrants. Really? I thought they were going to be stacked up on top of each other closely enough that that would multi-hit. There we go, that's more like it. There was only 2 of them. That also looked like it was only 2, but I don't know what happened to the 5th one, but okay. I'm okay with that. Why the hell do their throwing knives do so much damage? Through stone armor. I don't know, maybe it just seemed like more damage than it actually was because I was getting hit by 5 of them at the exact same time. I don't know. That still does seem like it maybe a bit more damage than I would expect from just some throwing knives that are embedded. I mean, I'm not wearing the full armor set, but still. Okay, how do I take you out without also getting taken out myself? Hello? Oh! I somehow got a plunging attack from the, like, very tiny drop there. And it did some work. And I get humanity. Oh, wait, I didn't... I dropped down here, but I forgot there's gonna be several of these guys in this tiny-ass hallway. Just kidding, there's only 2 of them there for some reason. I'm guessing... No, there were 3. I don't know what happened to the other 2. I think maybe they got shoved inside a wall or something. Do I ever run short of humanity? I kind of... occasionally do. It kind of depends on how often I see a horde of those guys. Okay. But, like, I've mostly been able to kind of keep pace from killing vagrants with how much I'm using. Oh, slight complication. There's a shitload of gargoyles. Oh, God, there's Grave Lord Giants up there, too. Okay, I think the play is very, very quickly spin this around again. Shit! No! God! What the... Why was I in the menu? I swear, I'm not doing this on purpose. This just weird shit is happening today, and I have no idea why. But saying that I need to be quick about turning this so I can get the bonfire and then getting stuck in the menu was not intentional, just for content. I will... That was just genuinely me being stupid. What? You absolute sack of shit. I don't know, this might be quit out worthy. Oh, unless they just de-aggro and then sort of wander away. Apparently it took my comment about being an absolute sack of shit personally and decided it was going to better itself. And just leave me the hell alone. How are you not far enough away? Come on! Oh my god. Okay. Oh, gargoyle tail axe. Why did I hit? I knew what was going to happen there when I hit shoot spell when it was in midair. I knew it was going to miss, but I still did it anyway. Okay. Finally, I can rest at the bonfire. Oh. Okay. Quick bathroom break, and then we'll start... Oh god, there's gonna be another... Those ones I just killed are gonna be back now that I rested. Okay, well, either way, quick bathroom break. Then I'll be back and we'll start heading towards the archer... whatever you want to call it. The archer run. That's gonna be fun. Also, in addition to running to the Orlando Archers, I'm gonna break out my sandwich. Alright, let's go. So hopefully the ones on the other side of the bridge over there, they're already aggroed. They didn't even wait. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to fight these ones without them aggroing. Seemingly that was impossible. They just came pre-aggroed. This might be a bit of a problem. Yeah, the other ones from the other side are already here. I'll be honest. Didn't even think of these. Didn't even think of these gargoyles when I was thinking of running through this area. They just never crossed my mind. And the major problem is, 4 of the 5 from both sets of them will respawn anytime I die and get sent back to that bonfire. Okay, this time they're patient and aren't aggroed to me. Can I, like, use one of these? Okay, I seem to have managed to pull just one. Okay. Those ones are still chill. Okay, they don't care about that. How do I only hit one? That's the question. Okay, they don't care about the sound from the arrow. Oh, okay, I just didn't do it close enough to him. No! No! God, fuck! Thought that would maybe, like, stay focused over there. Maybe I can kind of bottleneck them on the stairs. Okay. This isn't exactly what I envisioned when I said I'll bottleneck them on the stairs, but it's working. And like half their attacks just go over my head because of the height difference. Ow. Okay. I think that was all the ones from that side. Now I just have to hope that I don't aggro those ones. Then we might be able to run to the archers, maybe. Although I have to be careful of the horde of Batwing demons. And the Gravelord giants. Just out of curiosity, do I get anything from... No. Okay. That seems to have... Fuck! I thought I was gonna strafe the stab. Now we're gonna be back to fighting the gargoyles because I'm completely trapped. Fuck! I really thought that I was gonna strafe that stab. And then I didn't. And I got stunlocked to death. Yeah, you do have a point there. Like, depending on how the knights spawn in. I mean, I did just get 100 souls, but I don't think that's Silver Knight cash. But yeah, depending on how they, like, spread out after spawning in. There's 500, that might be a knight. Okay, they're just completely clogging that, and I'm gonna die again. What if I just run for it? Eventually the gargoyles de-aggro, right? Okay, there's 2 more drops of 500. Maybe the Silver Knights are just falling off. Fuck! You get hit by- they can hit you on the ground. That's something that I literally just learned right now. They're like, what, one of the only enemy- that makes them like one of the only enemies that can hit you on the ground in this game. Sorry, I feel like I've been in kind of a bad mood, like, all morning, and I don't know why. I just kind of woke up, kind of out of it this morning for no good reason. And that's part of the reason why I think I'm kind of struggling a bit. That, and just... there's a shitload of enemies. I still am not entirely sure what to do about the regular giants there. The Grave Lord ones, you know, have been pretty easy to distract. Okay, they're doing something stupid there, and I can't get by because one of them is aggroed to me and one of them isn't, and they're just making a wall now. Fuck. Ooh, just let me hit you the one time I need to. There we go. Oh. Hey there, Winstein. Yep, I did make it through Sens. Now, the biggest challenge, for whatever reason, has turned into making it past not the Grave Lord giants like you would expect, the non-Grave Lord giants, because the Grave Lord ones I can pretty easily distract with an RL decoy. The non-Grave Lord ones are I have not been able to successfully do that with, and I keep thinking that I can like strafe them, and as soon as you get hit by one of them, you just get stun locked into getting hit by all of them and just kind of die. Oh, thanks! That incredible. Oh, I just needed to hit it one more time. That's all I needed. But as soon as I hit the attack button, it just jumped over my fucking head. Yeah, the thing with ONS is going to be that I think when I get into that room, there's going to be the copies of both Phase 2s in addition to the Phase 1s and their copies. So I think there's going to be 18 enemies as soon as I get through the fog gate. So I don't know how that's gonna go. Poorly. Actually, yeah, I do know how that's gonna go. Poorly. Thanks for letting me hit the enemies. Well, what I really thought would be helpful is, Soul Spear goes through enemies in multi-hits, but my efforts to get back to Firelink from Sens were unsuccessful, and I ended up losing all of my cash that I needed to buy fucking getting stun locks while I'm talking. All of the cash that I was going to use to buy Soul Spear went away due to various stupid things happening. So that's off the table for now. Although that said, if I made another effort at going back there, okay, I think now if I just ran past them, since they're down here, I should be fine. That is true. I probably could just take out the copies through the fog gate if I wanted to. Duh. I think if I take out this one, the ones that were fighting me on the stairs won't aggro. Okay, yeah, that one's just chilling there. Man, why does only one of them get attracted to... Oh, there we go. Ah, got him. Now, hopefully they aren't aggroed also to me. Holy shit, I just got a bucket of cash there. Whoa. Weird, seam there in the textures. Are they gonna do... Ah, there goes two of them. Or maybe three. Okay, I feel like RL Decoy has been way more useful than I expected. Why are those ones... Except sometimes randomly enemies just don't give a shit about it. Which I find very confusing. Ugh. That could have gone better, but they're gone now. Except that was like right in the middle of the pathway. So now they're just fighting their inner demons on the staircase and blocking my way. There we go. Why did you... What the fuck was that? Okay. Oh. I would love to know how they decided that that would be the sound effect for this. Like, of all the things they could have chosen, a weird, goofy chuckle. That's not where I wanted that to hit. It's not where I wanted to hit, but it did actually get one of them to jump off. So, oh, there goes another one. Okay, I believe those are the final two. Wow. Perfectly fucking coordinated jumps. Fuck off. You know, it might be bad that I'm having trouble recalling, but I could have swore I tried doing a running attack and it didn't work in this. But yes, usually that does work pretty well, just like doing a running attack and then they just kind of slide off the edge. Okay, final big hurdle. Getting these ones to not shoot me in the back with a bunch of spears. And also, there's going to be a pile of vagrants, I believe. God damn it. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, they're too wide. They can't get on here. That's convenient. Spam some soul arrows. Okay. God damn it. Well, normally I would just run past. But I was afraid that, like, every single one of them at the exact same time would decide to throw spears at me. Ow. And I would, you know, fuck up dodging them just like I did there. Yeah, those guys are gonna be what's gonna make this extra tricky. Although, can I take out the vagrants without aggroing? Ring of Fog is really helping out here, actually, because they don't aggro. Alright, in about 10 years, all the vagrants will be dead. I mean, ideally, I would kill them without them falling off, so I can get the humanity. I suppose. But it's gonna take a long time. What if I try some large arrows? Oh my god, 20 damage. Oh god, the vagrants are fighting back! Okay, one vagrant down. Oh shit, that aggroed one of the great bow silver knights. No! Haha, this time I didn't fuck up the cutout. And ended up in a weird part of the menu that I didn't want to be in. Okay, turns out, even with Ring of Fog, well, I mean, okay, they would be aggroed from, like, they would already be aggroed where I'm at right now without Ring of Fog, but, yeah, I can't really go, like, onto that ramp there without aggroing the knight. Fuck. Dude, the tracking on those things is insane. No. How many regular humanities do I have? Okay, I'm gonna swap out humanities. Swap back to regular, so I've got more of them. Shit, wrong humanity. Or wrong vagrant. Fuck. Oh, I heard the sound effect start. I guess I knocked it out like the last possible second. Right in the crab claw. How did that miss? Oh my god. Okay. Now I just need to get up there, not get knocked off by the archer. Yeah, the funny part is I actually knew that those vagrants would be there. That's like one of the few vagrant spawn locations I actually know about. Because that's like... Fucking stop it! Are you kidding me? Oh, and then he goes melee mode after I'm already fucking dead. Yep, the mid-rolls got me there. Because they were perfectly timed. So that if I dodged one arrow, I would still be stuck in the fucking animation when the next one was shot. Now we get to do it all again. What a great idea for a run. Although that said, I didn't really go looking very hard, but as far as I'm aware, I'm not really aware of anybody. I'm sure somebody probably has, but not aware of anybody else who has done this. So, for all I know, this is a world first. But I won't actually claim that because I haven't actually gone to try to verify that in any way. Kind of like how for the Shadow of the Erdtree kick-only run, I don't really, in the intro or anything, make mention of the fact that I think that was also maybe potentially a first, because I couldn't track, that one I did actually kind of go looking. And couldn't track down anybody else who had done, like, Kick Ash of War only. The closest I could find was, people who had done hand-to-hand martial art weapon. And called that Kick only. But again, since I didn't, and especially like, you know, somebody could have streamed a run of that on like Twitch, and I just wasn't aware of it. But as far as YouTube goes, at least at the time, I think it might have actually been a first. Which the reason I was thinking of that is that I'm actually pretty close now to having part 1 of that run edited and ready to go. You just do a little bit more, polishing on it, but also the polishing doesn't take nearly as long on something like that as it does on, you know, like an hour plus long video, which is kind of nice. Not gonna lie, kind of nice. How are you already aggroed? You didn't aggro from there last time. What the fuck? Oh, you're aggroed to me. Okay. I don't know, I'm thinking I might need to go light load for when I get back to the archer. Because yeah, the medium rolls definitely are what ended up in me dying there. It's almost where I want it to be, but not quite. Oh, that actually got some. Oh, that worked. Okay, I didn't think that that was gonna do much of anything, but that actually worked really well. Okay. Uh. Okay. But I can't remember. Oh, thanks for the random chunk of fall damage there, Dark Souls. I appreciate it. Wait, I genuinely can't remember if I finished saying that, yeah, so that vagrant spot on the rafters there is one of the few that I'm like, that I really know about, because it's one of the, like, only spots where I've seen naturally a vagrant pop up. And not because of, you know, mod shenanigans. Come on. Wait, you actually got onto the okay. I think he was actually, like, on the railing somehow. This isn't ideal. Okay, well, two of them just kind of slipped off the ledge, so that works. There goes another one. Oh, there was still one of you left somehow. Okay. We're back. Except this time more archers are there. Now there's 3. At least. Some of them might be, like, doubled up. I don't know. If I... Apparently they don't give a shit. Well, at least I got one with the RL decoy, right? Please help. I swear one of those arrows actually just straight up passed straight through the Vagrant. Damn it. Oh my god. I don't know how many missed inputs that I just had there, but it was quite a few. Because I already had my bow out, but I thought I didn't, so I switched that off, and then I keep accidentally trying to shoot my large arrows the Elden Ring way, which is that I know that I have them in like my second spot, and in Elden Ring you can just shoot that with an R2. So I keep trying to shoot them that way, but it actually just ends up then switching me to the arrows that I don't want to be using. Wow, they just don't give a shit about that, huh? That's a bit problematic. I'm doing it again. Oh, they do care, though, about arrows, just not RL decoy. Can I shoot them in a good spot that they then, like, go to investigate and walk off the edge? Doesn't seem like they're wanting to. Oh, come on, just walk over there and try to investigate. Okay, okay, okay. We almost got it. We've almost got it. Whew. Yes. I got one arrow. That's my reward for getting through there. Yay. Oh. Oh. Just kidding. The one arrow was not my reward. Hang on, hold that thought. Because I'm 6K away from being able to get an extra attunement slot. Okay, whatever. Anyway, the one arrow was not the reward.
Oh, you smooth any you really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me.
40 Solaire was the actual reward. There we go. Now I feel completely rewarded. Because Solaire has officially flirted with me. Oops. Just gonna go ahead and do that now. That's just like a sunlight medal, right? I don't think there's any point in actually going in there. I do need to go through there because having Havel's armor will be incredibly useful. Oh, so those Silver Knights do get attracted to RL Decoy. Ooh, Ray of Fog. Big help there. I didn't aggro the Gravelord ones. But you know, it's a little difficult to spot. But I think this one might be the Mimic. So it's just a hunch that I have, you know? Oh god, they're actually stuck in a fall animation that damages me if I walk into them. Sometimes. Good. Well, okay, as soon as I mentioned something about it, it didn't happen anymore. I might regret this. But what happens if I do this? Oh, they don't break out of the Foley animation, so I can just do this 2 more times and they'll just... Okay. Oh, did they actually all have rewards? Although I need to be careful that I think I'm going to take out the actual real one. Oh, wait. One of the falling ones was the real one. What an extremely shiny spot. Because there's 5 occult claw was all on the exact same point. Okay, what's the, like, weight-wise? It's actually not that much heavier. Although, then again, it's also... Wow, these are actually a lot closer than I remember. Like, the only thing that's really better with Havel's is magic. Like, Stone Armor only has 1 less Fizz resist. And I guess Havels has slightly better slash and thrust. But a significantly worse strike for some reason. Huh. You know, I'm a bit disappointed because I thought I would get here and get Havels and it would be like a massive improvement, but it's actually like not. I mean, it has better poise. Huh. I'm kind of sad now. Let's see, is there any real reason— what the fuck are you doing there? Is there, like, any real reason to, like, not just do the shortcut jump? In fact, that's just like the Silver Knight armor, and opening up that shortcut door is probably a mistake. Hello, Gravelord enemies. I'm trying to remember what run it was where there was like a Gwyn here chasing me down. I distinctly remember that, but I don't remember which run it— I mean, obviously there's something involving randomizer. But I distinctly remember a run where I came through here and there was like an angry Gwyn chasing me down. I guess the bad part is this is going to make it much more of a pain in the ass to get back to the boss. Although, on second thought, I'll just die. Never mind. On second thought, I'll just die. Is that the attack with, like, the longest wind-up in the entirety of Dark Souls Remastered? It's like, the big wind-ups didn't really become a thing until later. But, like, that stab move, I swear, has, like, the longest wind-up in this entire game. To the extent that you weren't actually expecting it. Oh, yeah, thanks for locking on to something through the fucking floor instead of the enemies that I actually wanted to lock onto. And thanks for taking away my lock-on as soon as I locked on to— started shooting an arrow. A soul arrow. Like I've said before, I feel like The Grave Lord enemies are what's throwing this run off more than anything else. Oh my god, they do so much fucking damage! No! Ah, nice fucking strafe by me there. Absolutely well done. Okay, that is one thing that's pretty convenient. How did that only attract one? But that is one thing that's pretty convenient with the RL decoy, is that enemies prioritize going after the decoy rather than you. So if you, or even if they're like already aggroed to you and you toss it out, they go after the decoy instead. Like that. Or they just stand there and don't react to it at all. Okay, that's actually, now that I've like completely realized that, that's actually probably something that I can take way more advantage of than I can, and could like actually work that in pretty well with crowd control. Okay, except I guess if you stand right next to them, they do end up reprioritizing right back to you. Holy fuck! No, you're not dead. Shit. Now you're dead. Ugh. The final bit of distraction took that there. I think I might have just heard an Ornstein lightning bolt. Yeah. Vagrants. Pile of cash for some reason. Okay, yeah, definitely RL decoy is way more useful than I really gave it credit for. Like, that could have gone south pretty quickly there if all of the vagrants had decided that they wanted to do their ranged attack. But instead I was able to just toss out an RL decoy, and they just went after that instead, and I could take them all out. Oh god, what? When I spin the camera around here, what kind of scene are we gonna be met with? Because I can tell from the sound that there's gonna be a whole bunch of these guys. One of them's inside the staircase. Is... Oh, shit! Oh, wait, no, the one inside the staircase, okay. I thought that maybe the real one had one of his copies, like, spawn on top of him, and he got, like, smushed by Goomba Stomps. But no, the real one is the one inside the staircase. Actually, now that I'm thinking of it. Oh, I don't have enough twinklies. Well, I could have enough because he sells twinkling. I think I need 6, because I think the last tier is 4. Oh wait, actually, what's the... 72, 32, 48... Okay, that is... okay. Let me... oh wait, before I forget about it, I do want to make at least one of these occult clubs reverted to divine for when I actually try to go through the catacombs for real. Then let me max out my catch pole. And if things had gone to plan, I would have been able to stop by Andre before now to upgrade a curved sword to +10 so that I could make Koilag's Fury Sword, but things didn't go to plan. Forgot about my pile of sacks that I got. Stone set is twinkling to upgrade, right? Wherever the hell it is. Where is the stone set? Or can the stone set not be upgraded? Oh, I guess the stone set can't be upgraded. Huh. Well, good thing I checked before buying, like, Twinkling Titanite or something. Oh, he does sell feather arrows, which could be... oh, I have 100 of those, and I didn't even realize it. Those could have come in handy when I was trying to do some, like, longer range stuff, because I think they had bow range. Oh, well. You get some refill on some of these. I didn't actually buy them. Oh my god, I want to get 100, and it keeps going past it. This is truly the content that everybody wanted to see when they started watching a stream, was me. Can you only hold 50 of those? Or, no, now I'm just stupid and I was looking at the wrong... I thought that I had 50. Oh, I'm stupid. I was looking at the wrong number. Coming soon. Okay, so I guess it's ONS time, pretty much. The main issue is... I've got no clue what my approach should even be. Because I'm gonna get into the room and it's just gonna be filled with Ornsteins and Smoes. It's probably time to take the Ring of Fog off and trade it for something else. What exactly, I'm not sure. Bellowing, I guess? So things had worked out that I had acquired Power Within at some point, and had been able to get Soul Spear. Then my approach probably would have been Power Within, and then try to see how many Soul Spears I could get off before getting mushed. And how, if I could take any of them out. What I could have also done... No, because there was a shitload of skeletons in the way. No, it just probably wasn't gonna work. Fuck! But, I do have a backup that I need to remember about for, like, I wasn't able to get... You know, I think maybe I should just go around to the other side. Because I wasn't able to get, the Dusk Crown because she had an unfortunate Goomba stomping accident with some crystal golems. My kind of backup is the Gwendolyn helmet. Which does have, it doesn't have as big of a boost to, I might actually just die here before even getting to the boss. You know, I wasn't accounting for the fact that two of them had fallen down there and were perfectly lined up with the doorway. And now we're back here. But anyway, what maybe I should have done is gone for when I was in the catacombs. Oops. Is I maybe should have gone for the Dark Moon Seance Ring. He wasn't even fucking aiming for me anymore. Shit. Anyway, what I keep trying to say before I got cut off by weird shit happening with enemies, I maybe should have gone for the Dark Moon Seance Ring when I made my brief foray into the catacombs for the Skull Lantern to trade for Ring of Fog. Because... In fact, speaking of Ring of Fog, I think I'm gonna briefly pop that back on. Because, I could have gone for Dark Moon Seance Ring when I was there, so I could do Gwendolyn before ONS, so that I could then... I mean, that's another thing that I have to go back to Firelink for, but... Then, Domhnall would be selling the Gwendolyn helmet, which boosts your magic damage. Fuck! Oh my god. I'm gonna be like out of Estus by the time I even get to the boss. Not that it's probably gonna matter, because probably the instant I get through the fog gate, I'm just gonna die. So I'm gonna get hit by like a whole bunch of lightning attacks just instantly. Or several Ornsteins will be already in their glitch charge. And will just, as soon as I get out of the cutscene, be like on top of me. I wonder which it's gonna be. Okay, okay. Quickly, there's Belling. Okay, well, I might get hit by lightning before I even get into... Oh god, I need to move! Oh, fuck. Wait, I forgot I have a DSR gadget. I need to store my position so I don't have to do that run back. That is the slight time-saving thing that I am perfectly okay with in this kind of run. As long as I make it to the boss legitimately, like, once. Oh my god! Dude, I didn't even have time to react. I was correct. I did die, like, instantly. This might take a little more resourcefulness than I thought. Just based off that very first impression there. Let me give it a go. Like, fresh. No, no, no. So I was correct. The phase 2 copies are already there. Let's see, is there anything that could maybe make me not just die instantly? I might need to resort to, as suggested, killing things through the fog gate. Which would kind of require taking out the giants in that entryway. Or I could completely go back and try to make it back to Firelink again so that I can buy, like, Soul Spear. So I don't know if I have enough casts of stuff to, like, actually Okay, I think this might require a little bit more planning and thought. Ow. Ow. Fuck you. I don't want to say that this is impossible just yet. It's certainly tricky. I am kind of thinking that returning to Firelink, now that I've like actually seen what's waiting there, I do now kind of think that actually trying to get back and get like Soul Spear, perhaps taking a trip into the catacombs, which I guess won't be quite as much of a pain in the ass now that I have a divine club for skeleton smashing. That was the wrong spell. But it might honestly even be worthwhile to like go the entire way, like take a big detour and like even go back to Blighttown to try to finally pick up Power Within. Like that might even be worth it as well. What the fu- Whoa, what if the Ornsteins broke out? What what the fuck? He gained his freedom! Hey, look at that! I made some progress on the boss fight. My guess there is that either like he's got aggroed to me before the fog gate was entirely up, or he just like there's just such a pile of Ornsteins and Smoes that he just sort of phased through. Which actually, come to think of it, I think there might actually be like a distance. I can't remember if this is Dark Souls 1, one of the other games, or just I'm thinking of something, or I'm just insane. I think there might actually genuinely be a distance where the fog gate like deloads. So I'm trying to think if like if that is specifically this game, it might end up actually being a worthwhile tactic to like It would be a pain in the ass, but maybe there would be a way, since like bosses are pretty much have no limit to their aggro range. There might like actually be shit. I wanted to get to the Hawk Ring, but I'm kind of blocked. Oh, wait. I found it. Whoa, what the hell? What? What? What is happening here? Is this how giant blacksmiths make other giant blacksmiths? Have we discovered their mating ritual or something? Until we see the giant blacksmith in its natural habitat. Performing— Die! Don't kill them! You pieces of shit! You know, that's obviously the usual tone of one of those nature shows. Anytime, like, you know, like cougar or something starts chasing down a little animal. Hey, you piece of shit! Hey there, Big Beaver X-Ray. How are you doing? Okay, yeah, so, in case there are any questions about it, I don't know what else I would really be doing by going this way. So, yeah, basically, I'm gonna get this door here so I can get back. But I think the play is to backtrack. Oh my god, I forgot about those ones. Although, hang on. How about we, you know, given the circumstances of what I'm doing right now, I guess not too bad. Although Ornstein and Smo and Ornstein and Smo and Ornstein and Smo and Ornstein and Smo and Big Ornstein and Big 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 Smo. That, on the other hand, not going so well. Shit, I'm probably just gonna die here. As soon as you get hit by one of these guys, you're just kind of done. Shit! The extra roll! Anyway, yeah, I think backtracking to get some of the stuff that I couldn't get earlier is probably just the way to go. And that might legitimately just end up taking, like, the rest of the stream. Although, kind of wondering if going as far as, like, Iron Flesh, like, it makes you slow walk, but if I can't really avoid taking hits from stuff anyway... Hello? Well, when your buddy was struggling in Anor Londo, was it with a ONS boss room that was filled with 18 Ornsteins and or Smos? Just curious. I feel like there's... Some people, when they think of Dark Souls and haven't played it before, what I'm playing right now is kind of like their idea of what Dark Souls must be like. Fuck! Well, I mean, with the exception of people who have, like, played other Souls games or Souls likes or something. Oh hey, I found more Gravelord enemies. Isn't everybody bad at Dark Souls the first time they play Dark Souls? I was so bad at Dark Souls the first time I played it that I just quit. But I'm glad that I came back to it eventually. Although then again, if I hadn't ever gone back to it, I wouldn't be trying to figure out how to not instantly die when I get into a room that's absolutely crammed full of Ornsteins and Smoes. Did any of the Ornsteins break out this time again? Was that a one-off? Maybe that was just a one-off thing. Yeah, I feel like most of the struggle the first time you play this game is just, like, if you haven't... Like, maybe I'll just generalize this to, like, your first... For me, my first Souls game was Dark Souls 1, but... Anyway, I feel like if you haven't played a game... Like, even if you played other action games or, like, ARPGs... At least before Souls... You know, the Souls games started influencing, like, so much in game design, like... I feel like half of the struggle is just that it doesn't play like anything else that you've played. Because I think, especially when I, like, first started playing this, it was a long time ago, and I think, like, the only game I had ever played... Or not really ever played, but the only game I had really put a lot of time into at that point was, like, Call of Duty. And obviously, experience playing Call of Duty won't really help you out a whole lot playing this game. Okay, that got those ones out of the way. Now there's all of these. Okay, that one's just already aggroed. Okay, I mean, I can still see, like, if Dark Souls 3 was your first, and then you came back for Dark Souls 1, I could still, you know, a lot of the weird jank had been polished out by that point. Although I would actually be kind of curious to, like, talk to somebody who played, like, DS2 as their first game and then went back and to play the rest of them. To see what, like, their take on, like... Because I could also see, like, if you start with the DS2 and just get introduced with the DS2 jank and then go back to the other ones, that can also kind of screw with you. Ah, your first was Demon Souls. Okay, so you're like... You really started with the beginning. Okay, I'm gonna rest at the Gwendolyn bonfire so that I don't have to run back here. Unless I die before I get there. Which is a genuine possibility. I still have yet to actually play Demon Souls, because... I can't play the, I mean, okay, I could get a, like, PS3 emulator. And I think the PS3 version emulates pretty well. But, I should probably also save these souls. But, without like emulating and stuff. Like I don't have a way to play the original because it's not backwards compatible on PS4, and I still have yet to actually buy a PS5 because basically the only game that I'm interested in on PS5 that's not also on PC is Demon's Souls, and I'm not buying an entire $500 game console just for one game. I definitely can't justify that purchase. So yeah, I still have yet to actually be able to play Demon's Souls. Which is kind of a shame. Will you fucking leave me alone? I guess the good thing with these not getting reset by resting on a bonfire is the ones that I've already killed are still dead, and I don't have to kill them again. Well, I would definitely recommend, especially Sekiro, but also very much recommend Night Rain if you get the chance. I mean, I know, you know, they cost money, but, I mean, probably Sekiro would get my recommendation before Night Rain. Not that I... I mean, if you could just see the hours that I've spent in Night Rain just within the first however long it's been since it released, I think you would be able to tell that I really enjoy the game. But, yeah, probably Sekiro above Night Rain, but, both I would definitely highly recommend. Although I'll give my usual warning that I wish that I had had before I started playing Sekiro the first time, which is don't try to play it like like Dark Souls, because you're in for a bad time. You can iframe things with dodges, but it does not work the same way. And that's why I ended up really not enjoying the first time I tried to play that game. See, the other thing is, there's... in that monstrosity of a room there, there's a bunch of mimics that each have at least one twinkling titanite in them. Okay, yeah, except for the ogre and, like, Demon of Hatred that don't really adhere to Sekiro mechanics.
Well.
Oh, why did I even do that interaction? Yeah, that is kind of, like, at least it's one of their more experimental games, and it doesn't seem like... I mean, I'm sure it will probably be fun, or at the very least, interesting, but at least, you know, it's not like a mainline, like, single player. But yeah, it's kind of sucks that they're putting out an exclusive for the Switch 2, which I have absolutely no intention of buying because I mean, I guess if at some future point the Switch 2 becomes like extremely discounted after... Holy shit! That's a lot of arrows. Maybe getting a Switch to, like, after Elden Ring releases for it, that could actually be kind of interesting to be able to, like, have portable Elden Ring. But I'm not. I don't think the price of the Switch 2 is worth that. Same as how I don't think that the price of the Switch 2 is worth just, you know, the multiplayer. Like, it's a Miyazaki game, but, you know. Yeah, I guess Steam Deck kind of already does basically have portable Elden Ring. Kind of forgot about that. Okay. Why? What? Why did you? Why? Okay, there we go. That's more like it. I don't know why the snake can sometimes just lightly get nudged out of the way by the pendulum. Meanwhile, if you, the player, get within like 6 inches of it, it'll just smite you into the tar pit. Okay, I think they're distracted now. I can just run. I forgot about the ones that hang out, like, right near the entryway, but I think we're good. Let me just, for safety, toss that there and then run away. Yeah, what actually is, like, I don't know what... I don't actually know what the price of the Switch 2 ended up even being in the US. So, like, I don't know how that compares to the Steam Deck. So, like, if I was looking for a handheld, and the Switch 2 and the Steam Deck were, like, approximately the same price, I would definitely end up... I would definitely go for the Steam Deck. So I'm, like, not at all invested in... I almost said the Disney World. In the, you know, Nintendo realm. Actually, do you have... Did I already get... No, the large Divine Ember is in...
I'll be seeing you.
It's a nice beat that they had going there. Although, actually, how many large Titanite shards do I have? Not enough to plus 10. Okay, now I just need to get through... Switch 2 is $499.99. Okay. I feel like that's pretty close to Steam Deck price. I mean, I don't know how that's, like, fluctuated due to current political bullshit, but that's gotta be pretty close. Yeah, I think, like, my impression, at least, is that Nintendo basically was like, you know what? Ow. No matter what we price this at, Nintendo people will buy it anyway. And I think they did, like, I think it already hit, I think it, like, broke a record for selling things. For, like, units sold, so... their gamble worked. 256 gigabyte Steam Deck is $390. Yeah, that's, like, that's... Again, in my opinion, as somebody who's not at all invested in Nintendo games, that's so much more worth it to me. Whew. We made it! Big Hat, where are you? Hello!
There you are. I was expecting you. As
1 terabyte,
promised, I will share.
649. So the thing though is, like, even the 1 terabyte version, like, if you got that, like, that's more expensive than the Switch, obviously, but, like, you can do more. Like, essentially, that's just, I mean, literally, it's a handheld PC. But, like, you know, you can do more than just play games on it. Oh, also, I just noticed that I thought that Soul Spear was 20k, but it's actually 40k, so it's good that I didn't spend any of my cash. Okay. Soul Spear acquired. Nice. And I honestly, I should maybe just like pop some stuff.
Stay here for the... Speak to me.
Do you sell Soul Spear as well?
Three
now?
young clerics headed for the catacomb. Kindling is the art. The poor young girl sent down. What a terrible mission she is burdened with. Oh, hello again. And he tells me, well, he's just over there. Oh, hello.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought it was kind of bizarre, the thing that Nintendo is doing starting with the Switch 2, where they'll sell you cartridges, but the cartridges don't actually have the game on them. The cartridge is a key. It's essentially DRM. So you're playing a digital version of the game, but you still need to put so like even if you buy a physical version of a game, you don't actually get it's not actually the game you're getting. It's just a key code in a cartridge that you have to have put into your console. I don't know, it's kind of a weird... Like, that kind of defeats a lot of the point of getting a physical version. Would fall control be worth it? I don't know.
Goodbye then.
I don't know. Also, I don't know if he just doesn't have it yet, or if the wiki lied to me, but I swear the wiki said that Griggs can sell Soul Spear. But maybe he just sells it, like, later on in the game. I don't know. Anyway, I think I'll pop this one. I do still want to hold on to Soul of Quelaag. Because I still think that with how much humanity I've been getting in this run, going for... Okay, I want Homing Soul Mass as well, but going for the Quelaag Fury Sword I think is still a good play. Maybe Great Heavy?
I will stay here.
Yes, you've said that already, Big Hat. I understand.
Hello there.
Like, honestly, that is one of the biggest... Oh, that didn't get me. I wanted to get Great Heavy Soul. God.
No results.
Hang on. But yeah, honestly, that's probably one of the biggest downsides to...
Hello.
Like, switching to the PC ecosystem after being on PS4 for a while was, definitely I was a fan of physical copies of games, because it is kind of nice to have that security that, like, you know, some point in the future, they won't just, like, delist a game, and then you just won't have access to it, even though you paid for it. Okay. So we got Soul Spear. That's one box ticked off. In fact, I'm gonna actually equip that so I can test it out a little bit. Although, what am I gonna swap out for it? Maybe just, like, base soul arrow. I think it might be approaching time for me to start pumping attunement a bit. Oh, and then I guess, as weird as it feels to swap out a +5 Titanite catch pole for a +5 divine club, probably want that on for the for running into the catacombs here. So I don't know, maybe now, I didn't do this obviously earlier today, but I don't know, maybe this is the time, maybe I should just see if I can take out Pinwheel to get the Rite of Kindling. And maybe I'll get a good mask as well. Oh. Okay, we're also seeing a benefit of Ring of Fog right here. Because unlike earlier when I was running through here to on my way to acquire Ring of Fog, I'm not getting, like, exploded endlessly by all of these fucking floating heads here. Is that one trying to parry me? Although, you know what area I just thought of that I would have to go through to get to Pinwheel? The Bone Wheel Pit. Bone Wheel Pit is certainly going to be interesting. I'm like 95% sure that I just backstabbed one of the ones that was still on the ground. Piss off. Shit, I can't rest because those guys are back. Oh god. Distract them. Oh hey, a spare skull lantern. That's actually kind of convenient. Because now I have it for the for later on, not the catacomb. Tomb of Giants. Don't kick. Actually, what I could probably do here, if I can get... If I can shoot... Oh, fuck, I forgot about those ones. What I was gonna say is if I can hit the right spot with RLD quick, I could probably get, like, a lot of the skeletons to just jump off the cliff. Man, the, game's sure is chugging. I guess all of those bone wheels in the bottom of this area are really taking a lot of processing power. Or not really, it's probably not my PC, it's probably the game engine. Kind of like the Dark Souls 3 regulator run, where the game crashes aren't, like, related to your PC usually. It's usually the game engine itself not being able to handle whatever ridiculous shit is happening. Like, I think in that one, a lot of the times you crash because it's playing, like, too many overlapping sound effects and the sound engine crashes. What? You fucking bastard. How is it? A, how is that not a backstab? And B, what? I hate enemies that can parry. You... I actually need to be careful spawning back in here because I think now the copies of the Necromancer guy are going to be back. Yes. Yes, they are. Oh, hey, another skull lantern. Also, I need to drink some water because my throat's getting really dry. Ugh. You know, I swear I've come across that in, like, the sound files or something when I've been doing other stuff. Like, my custom moan mod, for example, that we actually aren't getting to experience because I chose a female character, but, you know, whatever. I should go searching again and, you know, I think that RL Decoy actually had the exact opposite of the intended effect and actually made more enemies come that normally wouldn't be there. Also, come to think of it, I don't know if in this particular instance the Divine Club is actually worth it because I don't think that the Gravelord skeletons are like tied to one of the Necromancers. So like I don't think that they would respawn if I just killed them with my catch pole. Hang on, I can take a little bit of advantage, actually, of where... And then I can stick one of the most underused menu features in Dark Souls Remastered, to the extent that it never returned. I'll actually take advantage of the fact that you can reorder your inventory and stick the Divine Club right near the catch pole so I don't have to keep searching for him. I think, like, the only other time I've seen people, like, actually interact with that mechanic is, like, speedruns. Speaking of, I'm very interested. I think the leaderboards for... Did that one just fall off the cliff? Yes, it did. I think the leaderboards for Night Rain speedruns are, like, about to open up, or maybe already have now. And I'm very interested to actually see what that entails, because it kind of seems like basically all that would end up coming down to is just, like, how fast can you beat bosses? Because it's, like, the rest of the game is entirely just on a timer. So I don't know, it just seems like a weird game to, like, speedrun. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I did like, actually watch, like, showcase. Was that, it might have even been from a GDQ, from SGDQ. But, I think that was actually basically what it came down to, was just, like, running the relic that gives you more attack power for killing Everjails. And then I think you actually have like a specific seed that you're running on, so like you know what all is going to be in certain spots. Whoops, that's an unupgraded Titanite catchable. I want the +5 one. Holy fuck. You pieces of shit. Why did they just get aggro to me? God damn it. But yeah, I think it was running like specifically on one where you get the Libra invasion and then running the relic that gives you attack power for clearing Everjails. And then once you clear the Libra encounter, you get more attack power for having a lot of cash. And I think that's pretty much what it comes down to, is just getting as much attack power as possible so that you can clear the Nightbot, like the Night Lord, as fast as possible. Which again, I don't know, it just seems like a weird... God damn it, I keep fucking doing that. Yeah, it just seems like kind of a weird thing to speedrun. You know, you would think with a weapon this large, I would actually be able to, like, I don't know, maybe hit, like, one enemy. I'm not really using the bow right now. What I'm gonna do is stick my Sorcerer Catalyst in my left hand, and then have both the club and the catch pole at the same time, so I don't have to keep dicking around in the menu. It happened again. I backstabbed one of the ones that was not active. Hello? You're just gonna stand there staring at me? Instead of going after the bait? That asshole standing there in his parry stance. Parry this! Dick. That's not where I wanted that to go. Okay, well, slight benefit, not even just slight, fairly nice benefit to the Ring of Fog right now is that those Necromancer guys are just standing there, staring into the abyss. What the fuck is happening over there? Instead of shooting a bunch of fireballs at me right now, which is very nice. I guess similar to the giant blacksmiths, we're witnessing how skeletons make baby skeletons? Who knows? want to say it's overpowered, but I'll say it again. Earl Decoy has been way more useful than I expected. I guess I can thank the totally flawless DS1 enemy AI. Shit, they lived! I know they're gonna resurrect, but I needed to get them out of the way at least long enough to get this humanity pop in. Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone, please. Holy shit, that still reached me. Man, the game is really chugging right now. Holy shit. Okay. Made it past what killed me last time. Am I remembering correct? In my head, this is the correct way to get to the Dark Moon Seance Ring, but just dawned on me that I could just be remembering incorrectly, and I'm just not going at all in the right direction. Do I risk it and try to be cool and go for, like, the mass plunge attack? Because there's a fairly large chance that I, like, don't hit anything and just wind up directly in the center of all of them and just get sunlocked to death. Why not? I got some of them. Yeah, I think I might have actually just been remembering wrong, and this isn't the way to Dark Moon Seance Ring. Yeah, this is the Bone Wheel pit. This isn't where I want to be. Do I need to backtrack? Like where I dropped down from the top? I think I backtrack that way. God damn it. Usually I don't bother. You know, usually if I'm gonna fight Gwendolyn, I just, like... It doesn't pass this guy, right? Oh, okay, that's a bad place to run to. Man, yeah, usually when I want to fight Gwendolyn, I just go through ONS, shoot Guinevere in the face with an arrow, and then fight Gwendolyn after that. No! Holy shit, why there's so many skeletons! So many skeletons and exploding heads! Ah! Holy shit. Okay, now might be my chance. Run through while they're all downed. Before they You shit! There's one blocking the doorway! This is the way to Dark Moon Seance. Luckily, skeletons also kind of have the attention span of goldfish and will just completely look the other way when you... just because they hear a goofy giggle. Alright, there we go. Dark Moon Seance. Oh, they dropped down through the roof, but oh, wait, they just were very delayed in aggroing to me. Holy fuck! I thought they had just not aggroed to me at all, but they're pulling the old trick play of pretending to not aggro, and then all just kind of turned around. Shit. The slight problem. My weapon is too big for the room. Ah! Oh! I thought I would... Just when you think you're safe, there's just one delayed one. They wait just... Oh, shit, I forgot this isn't actually safe. Yeah, there's one that waits just long enough for you to think that you're in the clear. And just finishes you off at the last second. Oh, I backstabbed an inactive one. Okay. Now we're gonna go to Pinwheel and see if I can grab Rite of Kindling. But as I've been saying all along, I don't think Pinwheel is actually gonna be as free as you would think. It highly depends on if the copies can spawn their clones or not. Because if the copies can spawn their clones and there's just like 50 pinwheels all shooting fire at the exact same time, that's not gonna end well. In fact, I might even, like, throw on the rest of the stone set before going into the pinwheel fight, just for extra tanking. Okay. Stupid skeletons. Hello? You're just... Okay, that's the one smart skeleton. Just kidding. Later. And there goes another one. And man, that last one, it didn't even look like it was an accident or anything. That guy just looked like he saw all of his friends jump off the cliff and thought it looked like fun, so he joined them. That was just pure enthusiasm more than anything else. Pop that. Drop down here. Oh, God. I didn't remember there being Gravelord bone wheels. But it turns out that that is a thing that exists. You know, this could very rapidly become incredibly sketchy. Holy shit. You know, it might not be the smartest thing to do, because I don't know if something with like a ranged attack is just gonna show up out of nowhere while I'm standing here. But you know what? I'll let you guys take in the glory of the billion bone wheels while I run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll see if we can actually make it to the pinwheel fog without getting ground to death by a bone wheel. Okay. I mean, actually, probably what I can just do... Well, actually, before anything else, so I don't forget about it, I do want to stick Bellowing Dragon Crest back on. Oh boy, that instantly attracted at least one more bone wheel. Will they go for that? What if I throw it there? Nope, that's just gonna instantly... The bone wheels are too powerful. Well, as you can see, I was already... that was just before stream. I'm already set up in case I need to revert things to normal to, like, run somewhere. But I'm gonna see if that's a one-off thing and I can load back in, or... The issue, though, is that if that is just a consistent crash point, I might not actually be able to do 5x pinwheel. Unless it's one of those things where if I get past this load point, whatever was causing it to crash there, I'm assuming it's like a load point of some sort. But perhaps if I... Holy fuck, they're up here now! And the game still crashed. Okay. Let me try... Converting to 1x, and then may see if it still crashes if I go to 4 times enemies. So I'm wondering if maybe if I get past, like if I'm able to drop down and it doesn't crash. I'm wondering if maybe after I'm past the point where it's crashing, if I then put it back to 5x enemies, if it'll work. Otherwise, I guess maybe I'm just not going to be able to do 5x. Okay, I guess I need to set it 3 times. It was close to working there. For what I mean, it's probably not actually the Goomba Stomp that crashed the game, but that's definitely what it looked like. So I'm just gonna say that the Bone Wheel's feet are too powerful and it crashed the game. Okay, one of the few times where even 4x has crashed things. To be fair, it's a lot of bone wheels. Honestly, things have been a little bit more stable than I was really expecting. Also, before getting back into the game, I need to turn my AC on. It's getting really warm in here. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Well, shit. What if I have it at 1x and then do that drop down and then quit out and then set it to 5x again. Leave it to Bone Wheels to have the most stubborn crash problem that I've encountered thus far in this run. That said, I think there is just something weird with the catacombs, because I feel like this is also a spot that has the kind of like the most crashing issues in randomizers as well. Okay, so I'm gonna go through the fog gate, and I'm not gonna like actually start the fight, but I'm just gonna go through the fog gate, get things like set up and stuff, and then maybe now that I'm already down at this level, I can just load in with multiplied enemies and it'll be fine. Although, actually, I want to store my position with DSR gadget. So I'm gonna actually do the quit out, so it puts me in front of the fog gate. And then, store my position with DSR gadget. Now, quit out again, close out the game, see if I can do the multiplication, and it, like, actually loads. So I'm wondering if maybe like right around where that crash was happening is like where the game maybe starts like loading in some of the Tomb of the Giants enemies. Well, shit. Uh, I mean, 4 was still crashing it. But let me just see how much I can do without the game crashing. I think the game has just decided that I'm not allowed to do more than double. Not that I specifically tried double, but triple nearly didn't crash when I did that drop down. So double might work. Okay, 4x loaded in. Okay, we get 4x. What? The fuck? We get 4x pinwheel and not 5x pinwheel because the game couldn't handle 5x, but, you know. Of all the bosses that it could have not worked for, this is probably the one that people would be the least unhappy with. Bad news is all of the pinwheels have now spread out. Okay, I think only the real one is spawning clones. Which is a definite plus. And I, like, nearly one-shot it with a single soul spear. Okay, that's the real one down. There's still a fake there, but... In fact, I think the clones I think were actually teleporting. Daddy, Mommy, and oh, another father. Okay, well, I got 2 of the 3 masks. And then I think I'm just not gonna go any further into Tomb of the Giants, and I'm gonna just burn back to the beginning of the catacombs and leave. Because I have what I came for. Fuck off. Man, the protection that the real skeleton gets from the ones on the ground when I go for a backstab. They truly do lay their lives on the line for their fellow skeletons. Also, so I'm back to mid-roll. And then we will come back to this spot place. We will return when I have the Lord Vessel. Which It might be a while. Huh? Why did I get on the ladder and then instantly just fall right off? What the fuck is happening in this game? Ah, shit, I got parried. Okay. And barring any incidents on my way back, I guess now I'll, like, rest at Firelink Bonfire, and then backtrack. I guess maybe I'll see if I can get to Power Within now. Duh. That's not the one that I was trying to attack. Maybe I could go see if I can get some revenge on the stray demon. Although this cash that I have on me right now, I think I'm gonna buy a few more sorceries from Big Hat. I mean, I guess eventually I do want to buy just everything he has, so maybe I'll just do that.
Farewell.
Okay. Oh, now that I think of it, Domhnall is here. I can't remember how the golem armor compares to the stone set. But that might be worth buying.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody. I suppose great.
$91.45.
Thank you.
Okay, was that actually worth it? I mean, well, not so much as far as the lightning defense goes, which, considering what boss I'm sort of trying to gear up for, isn't great. But it is lighter, and as far as, like, physical and magical goes, it's not much of a trade-off. Maybe I'll swap that in for a bit. Wonder if I could put the gloves on, too, and not be, like, heavy roll. Nope. Nope. Hey. Hey. You know, things have turned around when I can have... Hang on. When I can have the sack equipped without fat rolling. Now we are truly gaming. Ow. Yeah, I'm having trouble deciding if the play is go back and see if I can get power within, or because the main issue when I was in Blighttown earlier was just that at that point I didn't really have a decent melee option. I don't know, I think I'll take another crack at trying to get power within. Because that could actually be like a pretty big help. The problem is, when I go back for Gwendolyn, I'm gonna have to, like, backtrack again to Firelink, because I need to buy his helmet from Domhnall. So really, I probably should have gone through to get the Darkmoon Seance Ring when I was originally in the Catacombs, but the Grave Lord, really, I thought I had gotten your attention with my decoy. Yeah, I am kind of also considering in the future, I don't know, maybe it would be worth it to just say screw it and start using a mod that lets me teleport before getting the Lord Vessel. 'Cause that's really become a major time sink in this run, is just the needing to retraverse 3 places. Or, I mean, at least runs like this, where, like, there's a lot of game time spent before getting the Lord Vessel. I swear it used to be able to handle... I think it's still on 4X. I swear it was able to handle 4X Blighttown before. What the hell is happening? Okay, I guess we're going 3X. And it's a good thing I called this specific... Well, actually, I guess in my, like, community posts with the stream, with, like, the link to the stream and stuff, I have been calling it the 5X enemies run. But, anyway, it's a good thing that I'm mainly referring to this as the enemy multiplier mod run and not the 5X enemies run, because there has been now a fair bit of not actually 5X enemies due to game crashing. it thought about it for a little bit, whether or not it wanted to let me continue on. Okay, although maybe I should go grab Chloranthy too, since I'm down here. And I'm thinking of it. And if I remember correctly, there's some large Titanite shards. And since I'm seeing them there, I should maybe take out these vagrants. Boom. Shitload of humanity acquired. No, except not as much humanity because I had to decrease the amount of enemies. Oh, there we go. Pyromancy acquired. Mission complete, right? That's what I wanted. Do I want to go for Chloranthy? That's a lot of... Man. A triple Gravelord spawn? Damn. They weren't fucking about with Blighttown. Wow, that barely did anything, huh? Okay, on second thought, I'm just gonna run away. And distract them, and then run away. I guess it's these and the like leeches that drop large Titanite shards, or is it green? Large or green? Maybe it's both. I just distinctly remember farming them for something, one of those, at some point or another. Although they didn't drop anything that time. Yeah, sorry this stream has, like, for the last half of it, basically turned into just running around collecting stuff, but, like, you know, I think I'm still going to struggle with the ONS fight even after I get all of this stuff, but, like, I think I just kind of need as much as I can get to make ONS actually, like, remotely doable. Are you fucking kidding me? Would I actually use... You know, I don't know if I'll ever actually really end up using Chloranthy because of, like, other stuff. So, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna not waste more time by trying to run back all the way over there. I'm just gonna see if I can make it to... see if I can make it to Power Within. Yeah, see, this is like way better, even without magic, than the last time I was here. And thanks to Ring of Fog, I'm not getting peppered with a bunch of toxic darts. Yet, at least. Actually, is that a curve? Wait, no, I got a scimitar from skeletons, so I don't need it. Because there is, like, I think a curved sword there, but I do have one. Welcome back, Plasma. Why did I progress? Well, the 2 times that I went through the ONS fog gate, I basically instantly got deleted from existence. So I'm backtracking to some of the spots that I couldn't really... Well, that were annoying to get to before, that aren't quite as annoying to get to now, to sort of gear up. Oh, were you gone even for Iron Golem? Iron Golem was interesting because the first time I got into the fight, the actual Iron Golem with the HP bar was just not there. He just kind of forgot to show up for work. So I did a quit out, but for whatever reason, quitting out also respawned the copies. But I have now acquired... I have now acquired Soul Spear, which was a goal, like, at the beginning of today's stream. You're just gonna stand up... Okay. Oh, right, they don't know how ladders work. But yeah, since that... since Anne Orlando didn't... you know, wasn't working out, I went back to the catacombs, got the Dark Moon Seance ring, so we can do Gwendolyn before ONS, which means that I can get the, Dark Moon Crown, or whatever it's called, to boost sorcery damage. And then I grabbed the Rite of Kindling for more Estus. Not that that's really... I feel like amount of Estus won't really matter when I'm just kind of instantly getting deleted, but certainly won't hurt either. Oh, hello, vagrants. I think the reason that I forgot that you were there is because when I originally came through here, you were sort of popping in and out of existence depending on what part of the map I was standing on. Gotta say, it's way more oh yeah, and also if you, maybe I shouldn't point it out because it'll just make me seem like a fraud. But, I will, full disclosure, if you couldn't tell, the game's currently at 3x enemies because it kept crashing when I was trying to get into Blighttown. Power within acquired. Okay, and then going back to the bonfire. And then I guess head back to Firelink again. I really would like to get some more large Titanite shards as well, so that I can get to the Quelaag Fury Sword. So I guess I can, I can buy them from the giant blacksmith. Actually, what I probably should do is get a curved sword to +6. So I can buy large Titanite shards from the giant blacksmith. The only reason I need Andre is to get it from +5 to +6. Although I feel like every time I talk about getting the Fury Sword, because I'm seem to be running around with a lot of humanity, every time I mention something about it, I look at my humanity counter and it's at like 0 or 1 or something. That was close. Wait, there are walking animations for the wall hugger thing in the... Interesting. I don't think I knew about that. I wonder if it's just... Are they like super jank walk animations? Or are they... like... I don't know, maybe it was just like they made the enemy model and thought it was cool and needed a way and didn't want to just like completely remove it from the game. I don't know. Well, sort of. I'm gonna say Bogdi. Apologies if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. But, there's sort of, at the moment it's 3x because Blighttown was crashing, but on paper it's supposed to be 5 times enemies, but in fact I'm gonna have to, pretty soon, like, put out to my desktop to put it back to 5, unless I just fucking die. The poison! I was fucking I forgot about the poison! It's Blighttown! Of course I was fucking poisoned! Ugh. Yeah, I'll just say 5x. So the other thing that makes this tricky, is that it's not just, the regular enemies that get multiplied, it's also the Grave Lord enemies that get multiplied, and the copies of the Grave Lord enemies stay spawned in regardless of your world state. So, there's also, like, extra enemies. Oh, and all of the copies of Vagrants stay spawned in. So, there's also, you know, occasionally I just get shot by a bunch of quills. Oh, Plasma, are you on... There's, like, different chat mode settings. If you're on... It could be that... Like, I usually set my chat when I'm... like before stream to live chat so that it shows everything, but if you're on like top chat, it might not show everybody. Which I can maybe get for, like, larger streams. Why some stuff would get filtered into, like, a top chat thing, but, like, you know, the chat rate on a stream with, like, 5 people watching it, or however many are currently watching, I don't know, is slow enough that I prefer to just have it so that everything's visible so I don't miss things. But yeah, that might be your issue, Plasma, is it might be like set on top chat or something. Okay, I think when I get to Firelink, I'm gonna code out to desktop so I can re-5xify everything, and then I guess head back? God. Head back to Anor, fight Gwendolyn. Actually, no, I should get a curved sword to +6 before doing that. So I have it so that I can upgrade it with the giant blacksmith to +10, because I can buy large titanite shards from him. God, this is turning into a... I need like a conspiracy board with like the red threads and push pins and stuff just to organize what all I need to do and in what order. Oh yeah, on the topic of YouTube using AI for stuff, apparently they're gonna start rolling out using AI to estimate how old somebody is by their viewing habits instead of automatically requiring, like, you know, a credit card or something. But that goes both ways, where it could also just decide that it thinks that you're, like, 12 when you're not, and think that you shouldn't be watching certain things. Anyway, so that I don't have to do mental math when I'm kind of tired because I've been streaming all day, I'm just gonna revert everything to normal and then 5xify it. I think all I needed to do was just do 3x in the menu here, but whatever. So yeah, I'm like, I mean, I have absolutely no idea what age you would think I was by what I typically watch on YouTube, but I was half expecting that that I'd like load YouTube and then it would just be like filled with like YouTube kids. Yeah, like I also mainly watch gaming stuff on YouTube, so like I don't know what it would estimate my age from that to be. Oh, they have left for the catacombs. Oh, you know, now that I'm thinking of it, as much as I love the sack, I did get... What might actually be more useful is I did get... Where the... oh, it's after my giant stockpile of sacks. I did get the dad mask. No, wait, right? Ah, still heavy. Yeah, that's the main issue right now with the armor sets that I have. It's either incredibly, incredibly heavy. Guys, I guess those are kind of medium. But basically my options are extraordinarily heavy or ridiculously light. Most disliked area in this game. I mean, it depends, I guess, on how large of an area, if you meet, like, because I would almost say that, like, before the actual, like, crystal cave area where you fight Seath, that, like, courtyard area where it's just like a bunch of really shitty trees and not a whole lot of anything else, and like 3 items just sort of haphazardly scattered around the edges and some crystal golems. But I mean, if you mean like larger scale areas, I mean, I'd probably go with probably the, you know, like the standard Lost Izalith, or at least specifically like the lava field of Lost Izalith. Like honestly, once you're out of the lava area, I do like, you know, the architecture and stuff of Lost Izalith, but yeah. Anyway, let me talk to the Andre quintuplets here. Ooh, I talked to him and it changed the beat. What was it? Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the lesson in percussion instrumentation right now. Right, I need to buy a few Titanite shards. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, but I now have the hurrah gesture, I guess. And now I need to upgrade a curved sword. Okay. Good thing I got scimitar drop from one of the skeletons in the catacombs. Okay, scimitar to +6, and now when I get back to Anor Londo, I can upgrade it to +10 with the giant blacksmith, and then I can get the Quelaag Fury sword. Okay, for whatever reason I was kind of blanking out there as far as like... I wanted to make sure I wasn't doing anything stupid, but I guess the play here is to just get back to the shortcut elevator without getting killed. Is it bad that I looked over that? I think it's when I read something about somebody like removing hair on their ass in a YouTube video and it being educational. It made me, for whatever reason, for half a second I looked at my screen and read oral decoy as anal decoy, and I have no clue why. Maybe I shouldn't have even said that out loud, but it's too late now. It's already out there. But also, Soul Spear. Hell yeah. That's not where I wanted to shoot that. That's more like it. What? Where is that one? Oh, well, there he goes. Okay, those ones can't be fooled into falling. What if I do that? There we go. Wait, is that the thing with, what you're talking about, Benton? Is I think I saw something. I didn't really read about it a whole lot. But are they the ones that I thought I saw something about, like, Steam ended up delisting some, as they worded it, adult games because of, like, payment providers or something not liking them. Is that what that was about? Oh, shit. The copied iron golems are back. Okay. Oh no, you fucker! Of course, they would shoot them in, like, with, like, perfect timing, so that I dodged one and then just dodged right into another one. Fortunately, however, the bomb giant just sort of chills out after you kill the boss. Duh. I mean, a porn game with NSFW content in it, wouldn't that just be a porn game? Aren't they by definition NSFW? I'm guessing it was mainly the non-consensual part, which, I mean, I guess I can slightly get why they wouldn't be cool, but also at the same time, it's a game. It's different than real life. Like, I'm personally not really into that kind of stuff, but, you know, if nobody's actually in real life getting hurt, you know. Oh, hey, I got through. Yeah, see, that's like kind of going back to, I guess maybe you missed that part of our discussion earlier, it was like the physical games on the Nintendo Switch 2 not actually being physical games, they're just keys for digital games. Are you fucking kidding me? Both, they didn't get attracted to the RL decoy, and shit, I should have rested at the fucking Sen's Fortress bonfire, because now I'm back in the goddamn undead parish. What the fuck was... I sometimes RL decoy will attract things from, like, half a block away, and other times you hit like right next to an enemy and it just doesn't give a shit. But yeah, that was a combination of RL Decoy not attracting the Gravelord enemies, and then just barely out of nowhere getting smacked by one of the non-Gravelord ones from off-screen. Yeah, it was kind of a mistake to not rest at the Sen's bonfire. I thought about it after I got knocked down by the golems. There's multiple of them. Yeah, I thought about resting at it and then just actively decided not to. Holy fuck! What was the point of wearing armor? I'm unaware of the Netflix movie Cuties, and judging from the conversation, I don't know if I want to know what it is, but I feel like people are going to tell me anyway. Ugh. Ah. Look at those ones. They seem to be having a fun time. Ah ha ha ha. Oh yeah, that's always a good idea, to do the exact same thing that you're trying to bring to, like, warn people about. Just doing that exact thing to bring awareness. What? How? How the fuck did that hit me? A, I was in the middle of a dodge roll, and B, how was I not down the fucking staircase enough that it just went over me? Oh my god, I am never gonna make it back to fucking Anor Londo. This is exactly how last stream ended. Except now it's not even gonna be progress if I make it back, if I make it through here. It's just gonna be backtracking. And I'm like extra impatient because I've already done this multiple fucking times today. Ugh. like I said, I think I might have to highly consider in the future starting to use like a unlock teleportation without Lord Vessel mod for these kinds of runs, just to like make life just a little bit more convenient. To the, well, okay, I mean, really the only thing that I have left available to me other than, I guess, the Painted World is ONS, and after that I have the Lord Vessel and can warp anyway, so I was gonna say maybe I'll just do that before stream next week, but like, at this point, there's kind of no point. Fuck off. Oh, there's still another one. Okay, did my RL decoy? No, it did not get like any of them to fall. There we go. That's more like it. Oh fuck me! Somehow I'm still, for every time I come into contact with a Gravelord enemy, I'm still underestimating just how much fucking damage they do. Nice whiff! Oh, that one's embedded in the ground again. What's he doing down there? How does that happen? Okay, well, I can't admire the situation. Oh god. Speaking of hentai games, oh, it's gone. Benton over here just getting spammed with ads for plushy hentai cat girls. This time, I'm gonna sit at this bonfire. Yeah, I think most of my Steam updates are, strangely, a lot of them end up being from, like, from the newer Lords of the Fallen game, because, I mean, kudos to the dev team that they've, like, stuck with it for, holy fuck, for however long it's been now since that game came out, but it's like still receiving regular updates, like I think just within like the past week or two. That and Night Rain. Fuck! Oh. Heal the fool. You know, maybe I just stand here and let them take care of each other. Okay, as soon as I paused and let them attack each other, they just stopped attacking. Ow. Although, speaking of the newer Lords of the Fallen game, I think there's supposed to be a sequel to that coming out in, like, within, like, the next year or something. Will it function on my PC? I don't know. Because the current one barely functions on my PC. But I have kind of wanted to go back to that since they put a ton of time and effort into, like, improving it, but haven't gotten around to it. Mainly because I thought I was going to be, like, upgrading my PC setup, and that hasn't really ended up happening. And I was going to kind of use that as, like, a benchmark for how well, for, like, comparing to my current setup. Okay, we've made it back to Anor Londo. Gwendolyn first, or Giant Blacksmith first? I mean, either way, I'm gonna go down to the Gwendolyn bonfire. Yeah, although the one kind of funny thing with the most recent Lords of the Fallen is that, like, it had some pretty big stuttering issues, like, on release when I was originally playing it. I swear every single time they update that game, they still mention something about fixing stuttering. Which, at this point, I feel like I saw something recently about stuttering with Unreal Engine 5, so, like, seemingly that's just kind of like an Unreal 5 thing as well. But I always find that kind of funny, like, every single time they update that game, I swear they mention something about fixing stuttering. Ow. Where did that second dodge roll come from? Shit, I'm gonna fucking die! Good news is, if I take all of them out, they don't get reset by bonfires, so they'll still be dead even after I rest. What? That literally just phased straight through them. How did that not... Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, Plasma. Are you shitting me? Why does my magic suck? Are these like specific gargoyles just like resistant to magic? Oh shit, my friend's playing Mass Effect Legendary. That reminded me. I think it maybe is over now, but I think I meant to actually pick... I have that on PS4, but I think I meant to pick that up on Steam recently, because I think it was on sale for like 90% off. Oh well. I didn't really have any immediate plans to play that again, because it's kind of a time commitment. But, you know, if you can get the entire remastered Mass Effect trilogy for like $6, it's kind of worth it. But I should maybe check that to see if it's still on sale. Not right now, obviously. I'm in the middle of something very important. Okay, good thing is I opened up the little door in the courtyard before the giant blacksmith. So, I mean, there's still a shitload of giants. But I don't have to go like the whole way around. God. Luckily, I have more room to run around because I killed the ones on the other side. Oh my god, the fucking vault over my attack. Fucking stop it. You asked me. I feel like we just saw live in the chat feed there, Benton coming to the realization that he was getting old or something. Oh, I did not think that it was gonna make it past its friend there. I don't even know if that works on them because they're like... Yeah, I think they might actually just not respond to RL decoy because they're just copy-pasted from a actual boss. Okay, some of them are stuck in a fall animation. God damn it. Okay, that was a good shot. That was a good shot. I should probably top off, actually. Oh, no, don't, woo! Okay. My attack animation nearly made me just sprint right off the goddamn cliff. Oh. Nice. Thank you, Soul Spirit. Okay, I guess those ones were on top. I couldn't quite make out how they were arranged there, but two of them were just kind of like right on top of each other. The squad. Really is just a tangle of giant blacksmiths in there. Which one's the real? Oh, the one. Oh, okay. The one on top is the real one. He's asserting his dominance and everything. You know, just because I don't know how many more I need. I think I've only used one actually, so I think I need 8. 8 total, which means I need to buy 4. Where is Scimitar? Okay. Quillag Fury Sword. Acquired. Shit, I think I also meant to upgrade a spear. And, like, unless I already popped the Moonlight Butterfly Soul. I think I meant to, since the Moonlight Butterfly Soul only gives you, like, 3k, I think I meant to build the Moonlight Butterfly weapon. Well, for obvious reasons, that's not happening now. But, as a bonus from the respawning Titanite demons near Andre, I have a shitload of demon Titanite. So I can just instantly get to a +5 Fury Sword. Okay. Anything to do here before going to Gwendolyn? I don't think so. Okay, I didn't use the Moonlight Butterfly Soul, so I can always go back for the Butterfly Spear. I don't think I have enough to level. Nah. Okay, Ring of Fog. Well, actually, I guess before putting on Bellowing Dragon Crest, I need to put on Dark Moon Seance. So that I can go through here. Which I guess actually...
This is the tomb of the great Lord Gwyn.
Yeah,
Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of men. If thou art a true disciple of the Dark Sun, cast aside thine ire.
Gwendolyn,
Hear the voice of myself, Gwendolyn, and kneel before me.
Okay, are you done? Alright, Gwendolyn, please wait till I'm done in the menu before talking and disabling my menu, you shithead. Not joining your covenant now. Anyway, what gives me the best magic protection? Is it... They might just be Happers. Yeah, it's Happers. Still mid-roll. I mean, I think ads in general just are terrible. Yeah, that sounds like kind of a weird ad. Anyway, what was I doing? I was fighting Gwendolyn. That's what I was doing. Although, maybe I should join his covenant real quick.
O disciple of the Dark Sun,
Sure.
Very well.
Oh, I thought you, like, got something for... other than the ring. Okay, well, then I guess he's just gonna die. Shit, I forgot to put Bellowing Dragon Crest on. Well, he... That wasn't even me, that was all Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn got a bit jealous of his clones. I can be the only one. You asshole. He will be the one and only true Gwendolyn. Ow. You know, I really thought that this Soul Spear was going to do more. Although, that said, I don't have Bellowing on. Is it bad that I'm only just now noticing that you can just sort of strafe the big magic? No, it didn't lock on you! Asshole game! I think maybe the play is to just beat on him with my catch pull. Which I swear is not a euphemism for anything. Are you fucking for real? Okay.
Oh, heretic.
You know, I always forget that you can't, that making it to the end of the hallway is, like, actually a thing that can happen. Yeah, see, had thought I'll just use my bow, but my bow wasn't equipped, so... Oh. Right. I forgot that there's just an empty chest. Okay, and now the final order of it's probably just gonna be where I leave stream for this week. Final order of business is to once again return to Firelink. Also, I can swap out the catch pull. Yeah, there's catch pull 187 plus 217, or I guess I could just go, so it's 508 for the catch pull. $370 for Fury Sword. However, if I do that, I already forget what it was for the catch pull, but you know, 449 with 10 humanity in the Fury Sword, which is fairly close, but it's also a curved sword, so it's really quick. Okay, I think I wanted one more attunement level. Yeah, that gets me another attunement slot. Oh, and I guess that's it, because I don't have enough cash for more than that. Coming Soul Mass, maybe? I think this is going to actually be a pretty big boost. Only slight problem is, when I'm coming back, I could end up in an unfortunate loop where I get sent back to Sens a few times, because now wait, no, as long as I don't kill the Dark Moon lady who's going to be pissed off at me, I can still rest at that bonfire as long as I, like, lure her away. Wait, I want to go this way. Shit, they're back! Okay, I have bellowing on. Really? That just whiffed? Okay. Well, that did some work. Boom. Fury Sword. Hell yeah. Wow, game just trying to waste as much time as possible by making the elevator start going up just before I can get on. Actually, maybe before or maybe I just do it between streams, but like literally I'm running back to Firelink right now, and then I'm just gonna have to run right back here again. Oh, she's just... I thought she usually, like, waited on the bridge or something. Wow, that... okay, I didn't think that was actually gonna work on her. Okay. So what I can do, so that I don't get sent back to the Gwendolyn bonfire, is... toss this over here. So she starts attacking that.
How dare you?
Or she's just gonna ignore it.
How did you ever get this far? I shall end your suffering here and now.
What? I still can't rest? She's all the way over there. What the fuck? Well, just to give me a little extra time, I'll fire that off over there. And then, hopefully, I don't get sent back to the fucking Gwendolyn bonfire because something stupid happens in Sens. This is probably, like, the most value anybody has ever gotten out of the Sens Fortress shortcut, and I mean, even the, like, travel via Batwing Demon, like, ever. Bruh. There we go. Why am I going back? Because the main reason for killing Gwendolyn was so that I can now go chat with Domhnall and buy the Gwendolyn helmet, which will boost my magic damage, and it's you know, sort of my, like, replacement because of the unfortunate... Fuck! Oh, I don't have Ring of Fog on! That's why they aggroed! And that's why I went out of my way to get Ring of Fog at the beginning of today's stream, in case we needed a reminder. But anyway, yeah, that was like the whole point of going back here to kill Gwendolyn was to buy his helmet from Domhnall to boost magic damage. Once again, Soul Spear putting in some work. So that's why I intentionally didn't put on Ring of Fog. Was so that I could die and get sent back here to, you know, do a little showcase again for how nice it is to now have Soul Spear. No, I'll say it again. This is probably the most use that, like, anybody has ever gotten out of the Batwing Demon travel option to get back to Sen's and the elevator in Sen's Fortress. Yeah, Anal Decoy, like, I've said it a few times in this stream, it's like actually way better than I even expected when I got it in the first place. Like, I figured it would be useful, but like, it's done so much work in this. Like, even just today, as I've been like, it's been mainly today that I've been realizing just how useful it is. Oh, that's why I'm doing less damage to those. It's because my humanity is on this bloodstain here. There we go. Damage boost. Excuse me. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Come on. Last one. There we go. So that's the other reason that I intentionally let myself get killed by a bunch of lightning the last time I came through here, was just so that I could get that perfect anal decoy off. And now I'm just gonna shamelessly run. Do I want to rest at the bonfire, though? Because currently my active bonfire... I waste so much time if I get killed by, like, the Grave Lord Baronite Knights in the parish, though. Okay, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna not sit, and hopefully something stupid doesn't happen. Like me jumping off of the cliff in Firelink when I'm trying to get to the spot where Domhnall is. Although now I have to play it kind of safe going through here, I think. And maybe be a little more careful killing stuff. Man, the game is really struggling. I swear, as the run has gone on, it has gotten steadily less and less. Stop walking on the shit over there! Sorry, I swear it's been, like, steadily getting less and less stable as the run has gone on. I'm gonna save the Soul Spear for, the Gravelord ones. Okay, that worked pretty goddamn well. Just some totally 100% intentional dramatic slow motion here while I'm killing these vagrants. Oh, whole stack of Titanite shards. I feel like the enemies that are like really just having a good time with their arms in the air because they get stuck in a fall animation, I feel like that's never gonna get old. Wow, that wasn't enough to kill them. Okay. Another benefit of Ring of Fog. Half, like, more than half. Like, just about all of them sort of de-aggroed. And kind of gave up on it, on me, which is very convenient. No. You're not allowed to heal. Damn it, I was like one step too close. Okay. Now, I just need to not launch myself. Actually, I can do the little known, basically never used drop down instead of jumping the gap. Maybe that's what I'll do. Except they'll have to kill a bunch of the hollows just so that I don't get, like... Oh, wait, I'm back in fire. I keep forgetting that I wanted to, like, actually buy...
I've got. Where could you? Your Highness, I am. Oh. Sometimes
Yeah, I did actually want to buy Force from him. Before I forget about it. 10 faith, C faith scaling, B faith scaling. Although, isn't there a free talisman just, like, below this area. Yeah, you kind of, maybe I should just buy everything. Not that I don't really have much faith. I don't even know what my faith level is, but, well, except for Seek Guidance. I don't think Seek Guidance is worthwhile. Okay. Hopefully I still have enough to buy the Gwendolyn. Oh, wait, hang on.
Oh, please, as always.
Iron Flesh. I meant to buy that.
Goodbye then.
And actually, maybe with whatever leftover souls I have after chatting with Domhnall, I should use to upgrade my Pyroflame. Good old Dark Souls 1 poise. How I miss you when I'm playing other games, obviously. Oh shit, I'm out of Great Soul Arrows. Ah. I guess I'm just killing them all, because every time I kill one of them, yeah, every time I kill one of them, more of them aggro. Oh boy, just what I wanted. Okay. Yeah. I can just do this little drop down instead of hopping the gap. So there's no unfortunate gravitational accident before I can buy this. Okay, it's 10k. Should I just buy the whole set? Not that there's any reason to, because only the helmet actually does anything. And, okay, well, I also just don't have enough cash to buy all of it. I did actually mean to buy the Golem helm, so maybe I'll buy that instead.
Thank you.
And I'll see if I can make it across to the... Oh, there's still enemies that... Well, I didn't even need an Arctic decoy for that one. They just did that all on their own. Also, there's an enemy stuck inside the wall. Kind of unnecessary, but you know what? He just watched all of his friends hop off. Whoa! Hop off a cliff. I'll just put him out of his misery.
Oh, hello. As always.
Okay.
Goodbye then.
Still not quite enough to... Like, I would like to have Quaylana spawn in, but, it says, still not enough for that, but it's getting there. Oh, I already have a talisman. Okay, good. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else to do here before homeward boning back to Anor Londo. I think we're good. Okay. Slap that on. Although, I don't know if I'm actually gonna do another attempt on. Oh, I only have 8 faith. I don't know if I'm actually gonna do another go on ONS today. I think I might actually leave things here and then just pick it back up next weekend for ONS. For real. Okay, the back half of the stream was a bit boring. I admit that I would assume that it was a bit boring for people, but it was actually fairly productive because, you know, I got a bunch of stuff that I intended to get earlier on in the run and couldn't for various reasons. You know, with the exception of the Dusk Crown, because that's just gone forever. So it was pretty productive. But I don't know. I think ONS, I need to be, like, fresh for, and not, like, 7 hours deep in a stream. Maybe it's more like 6, but, yeah, that might, I think this is a decent stopping point. Because I'm, like, basically ready to go. Maybe just so I don't forget about it, for ONS, what would I swap out? I mean, I might want... See, Aural Decoy is so useful for, like, getting places that I might want to just keep that on. Okay, I haven't really used Homing Soulmass at all, so maybe that's what gets swapped out for Power Within. Okay. The exact setup for ONS might change before next week, but I think that's probably where I'm gonna leave things for now. I was kind of contemplating maybe doing like a Night Rain run before ending. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Star Sector. Okay, you know... Maybe I'll do one. I can't help myself. Just before ending, I'll do one, one little... Oh yeah, I took a screenshot of the... Okay, so... Before actually getting into the game. So I saw something in, like, the... advanced tips thing that FromSoft just posted. So it turns out, and I had to like look it up in game because I hadn't heard of it and hadn't heard anybody mention it. The like phantoms that run around when you're online in Night Rain, if you touch them, it replenishes your ult. Which I swear they put something about that in the advanced tips thing that they posted, just because nobody knew that it was a mechanic and somebody put time into making it function and nobody was interacting with it. And now like the meta is going to end up being like just chasing down ghosts in the middle of a run. But yeah, I guess on the topic of Night Rain, and, you know, while, I'm actually just straight up doing a run of Night Rain for the end of stream. What are thoughts on the Everdark Augur fight? Honestly, I'm kind of mixed. Like, it's neat that it exists, but I don't know, I'm not finding it as, like the other Everdark bosses, I was, like, doing, you know, I'd go, like, entire sessions of just, like, doing that fight, but not feeling as inclined to do that with, the Augur one. Oh, you haven't... Okay, you haven't fought Everdark. Then maybe I will intentionally not include... Oh yeah, that was the other thing. Dark Drift Knight Everdark is, available now. So, it seems like now they're gonna, like, kind of do what they did... Or at least what I'm gathering from... Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but, yeah, it seems like maybe from now on, they'll be kind of... Oh, come on! Dude. I don't know why this happens sometimes, but specifically for Night Rain, I don't have any issue... Not that I really play any other online games, but specifically Night Rain... Sometimes Steam just likes to act like it's offline. I can probably close a bunch of this stuff, actually, since I'm not playing Dark Souls anymore. Okay, I gotta reload. Yeah, I maybe have 400 hours in Night Rain already. But anyway, yeah, like... For whatever reason, sometimes Steam just acts like it's offline, even though I clearly have an internet connection. Yeah, I mean, I have no issues with gaping jaw. Good old big gapers. I think the only kind of odd thing, at least with the Everdark one, is that, you know, they obviously, like, you can just look at it, they, you know, just kind of copy-paste the boss description from the non-Everdark version. And, you know, it still talks about, oh, you can, you know, whatever, only poison will stop it in its tracks, except it starts in phase 2, and outside of phase 1, it doesn't, like, it gets poisoned easily, but it, you know, doesn't, like... In phase 1, it does genuinely get stopped in its tracks to puke up the poison. But that doesn't happen in phase 2 or the unique Everdark phase. Anyway, well, I just queue completely random, and we'll see what we get this time. And, you know... I don't know if I'm actually gonna do a Revenant run. It kind of depends on what we end up with. You know what? I'll stick with Revenant, because if I get... Yeah. Fisher is absolutely one that I go for Revenant on if nobody else has picked her, because this is like pinnacle. If you get a Frenzy Flame Seal, you basically win. So I mean, maybe it's also different because I'm usually not playing solo. But I don't dislike Libra, but it does. I don't know how I feel about the fact that I think most of the time when I die or get downed in the Libra fight, it's because I got hit by something random off screen. Also, let me turn the volume up a little bit. It's a little. This game's a little quieter than DS1. Or, you know, he'll like do something that overlaps in a weird way, and it's just like completely unavoidable. But that's probably the Everdark boss that I'm like the most afraid of, because shit goes off the rails pretty quickly if he gets the power up, even in normal Libra. So I'm kind of scared on how they one-up that in an Everdark version. Why is that Wilder just staring at a wall? Also, White Shadow's alert, so that what just happened there doesn't happen. It's like the one time that I use White Shadow's lore is low, when you're low level running through to get to like the Guardian Golem or whatever. Yep. I mean, it's debatable, Plasma. It's highly debatable. Oh, I guess the slight issue of me being the only one here is, I don't have any incants that actually do damage. Ow. I'm gonna go, yep, there it is. And the Wilder fell off the roof, and my summon is just ignoring me. What an incredible start. I have absolutely no idea where the Iron Eye was that entire time. I think he was just killing a bunch of trash mobs in the basement. Okay, thankfully one of them took out whatever was hanging on to my cash. Like, I won't say I'm not at fault for that, because I did go for one extra attack that I maybe shouldn't have and got stomped to death. Because I always kind of underestimate just how tiny... What the fuck is this? I always kind of underestimate just how tiny the Revenant health bar is when you start out. I love that it gave me 2 fucking bows as my options. Okay, I got a key, so we can hit that up. I guess I'll take that, sure. Yeah, and I took the one that boosts sorceries, just because every now and then I wind up using sorceries because the game won't give me incants. And that's like the only reason why. Oh, it's Sacred Blade, not... I was kind of hoping it would be Golden Vow. I think it still took a hit there, but could be worse. Skelly boy. Drop a heal, I guess. Wilder still went down. $20K. Nice. Okay, I'd say maybe grab that heal. Okay, yeah. Well, it's kind of an awkward circle as far as, like, dipping into the castle goes. Because I think that's gonna, like, pretty much completely enclose the, like, arena with the weaker boss at the bottom. There, okay. No, that's, I think I was in a little too much of a rush. Yeah, that's fine. Although, I don't have any incants that actually deal damage, so I guess I'll just be an idiot and just fire off some arrows into this thing's ass. Hey, there we go. An incant that actually does damage. I didn't even bother to look at the passive on it because I needed something that dealt damage, but, you know, as far as I'm aware, it's, like, boost attack power, specifically if you're playing Wilder on a Thursday evening in the middle of October. And don't think about the fact that there hasn't even been a single October yet that this game has existed in. Just deal with it. Oh, giant bolt. This is actually pretty fortunate. Since I'm playing a caster character. Now I don't have to be nearly as concerned. Oh, and I just got a lightning casting. Lightning seal. Shit, we're still in the fucking zone. Are you kidding? Man, they specifically made it so that the Libra encounter couldn't do that. I don't get why they didn't do that for the other fucking encounters and didn't make it so that, like, you know, they wouldn't spawn. Ah, that sucks. Oh. Okay. Like, I don't understand. I feel like that might be, like, the only time, one of the few. Like, I don't think that's happened to me very often, but, like, you would think that when they went for the Libra encounter to make sure that something like that didn't happen, that they would, like, also do that for that encounter. Game's just fucking taunting me by acting like it's gonna give me... Oh yeah, that's just the run-through one. I mean, I do now have access to a shitload of Starlight Shards from this Rise, but... Game's taunting me by thinking that I'm gonna get away to just not even have to really bother with Starlight Shards because my Flask would just also restore my FP, and then it takes it away. Oh, hey, there we go. My requisite... Okay, just get rid of that bow. My requisite large, unnecessarily large weapon that helps my incant casting that is required if you're playing Revenant. Oh my god, will you stay in one place for— holy fuck! God, this dog can be really goddamn annoying sometimes. Oh, ooh. Purple seal with a fire attack on it. I don't know why I'm even bothering to look at any of my other options. Ooh, incant hut. Nice. Well, that has a good buff on it at the very least. Unendurable Frenzy isn't the greatest. I kind of prefer the, like, regular Frenzy Flame one. But it's better than nothing. Okay. Guess we're going through the castle. Okay, well, that's also where, like, right where the— where are you? There you are. Oh, I don't have any cash. Whoops. Ooh, he's selling a black flame seal. Yeah, I kind of go through periods of being a bit burnt out on Elden Ring. And then usually end up just kind of going back to it. Flamesling and immutable shield. Fuck off! Is that worth just getting an extra fire spell? I kind of don't. Yeah. Wilder's off fighting bosses just by himself without, like, marking them or anything. I don't entirely understand why some people don't, like, just play solo. Oh hey, another unreasonably large weapon that improves my incants. Hell yeah, I got a big anchor. Oh my god, the fucking Revenant health bar sure is doing its thing right now. Okay. Oh, we got Freya. Yeah, although, I mean, if things go mildly according to plan, I shouldn't need a whole lot of heals. Since I'm, you know, kind of playing a backliner. Although, then again, it's Freya, and there will just constantly be spiders spawning into existence. Do I use the one that will take a shitload of my FP? Fuck it. That didn't do a whole lot of anything. That was incredibly inefficient from an FP standpoint. Ow. You fucking piece of shit. Okay, so that I don't just instantly die, let me pop that. See? I didn't die. Wow. I'm getting such great luck this run. There's lots of very useful perks for my class there. Wow, this isn't gonna go well. This isn't gonna go well at all. But there's probably absolutely no way that I can make this person not go for the Deathrite Bird when we're still at fucking level 8. He nearly got one shot. And he's the one with an HP bar. Now, if I had any incants that, like, did holy damage, this would maybe be a somewhat different story. And Litany of Proper Death doesn't count because it sucks. What? Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe, specifically for this death... Alright, well, that just saved the entire fucking run, maybe. Specifically for this enemy, that spell's actually working quite a bit. I've never seen it do anywhere close to that much damage before. Holy shit, we got so fucking lucky there. It just fell like 6 inches and it got knocked out of its big explosion AoE. Wow, they have no idea how fucking lucky they are. Charge incant plus 13, charge incant 13. You know... I'm thinking that's the one that's gonna go. Castle? Where did you... I don't know where they... Okay, well, they just... Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I'm actually kind of staggered. Like, I just got hit by a raider power stancing Falling Star Beast Jaws. That makes sense. Anyway, yeah, I'm like genuinely staggered by how much damage the Litany of Proper Death incant was doing there. I've never seen it be useful on anything before. Which does make me wonder if something's like not working entirely correctly with, like, for example, Royal Revenants. Because I feel like they should be weak to some of that stuff, but aren't. Although the heal does the, like, killing them with a heal. Okay, I don't really have an answer for this guy, but maybe we should just see if we can keep the good luck going. I don't know. Are you just gonna run away? Okay, well, Wilder's already up there killing. Okay. I guess I'll just join Wilder. Because definitely, I don't think it's gonna work out too well if just me and the Iron Eye are trying to kill that guy. Sure. Frenzy Flame Seal. Fine, I'll take more cash. Okay, I guess now he's going, I don't know why the Wilder is in charge, essentially, but, no, he's, I think, just running away. I don't know how to interpret your body language. Well, it's aggroed now. Can we just decide? Okay, we're fighting it in the hallway. Don't look at me, Sebastian. Is that one Sebastian? Yeah, that one is Sebastian. Don't look at me, Sebastian. You killed the bell-bearing hunter. Maybe not, like, the most optimal use of my alt revive, since there was only one of them at 1 bar. But also, that saved it from things getting more out of hand. Okay, well, they're down again. I'm going in! Ah, I got the kill shot! What a stupid way to get the win. I just really didn't want to use another Starlight Shard. Why? I keep getting the wrong element. I'll take the frisbees, sure. Oh, then again... I guess the frisbees would be my... I always try to kind of keep, like, one... The lightning spear is pretty good, though. Oh, God. This might be a mistake. But yeah, I always try to keep, like, one kind of, like, FP efficient incant around, which I guess now is the fucking holy frisbees. Hell yeah, Godfrey icon. But I would really love to get... I mean, I guess I have Dragonfire from the Dragon Seal. But I would love to get... Oh, right, the merchant sells a Black Flame Seal. I need to make sure that I actually go buy that. I mean, just because for, like, something that doesn't use much FP, like, at all, is alright. Okay, you know what, a resistance increase isn't terrible, since the boss, like, its entire thing is Frostbite. Like, I think it's doing yellow damage on the troll. I mean, yeah, it's got the Iron Eye mark on it, but, like, I think it's doing yellow damage on the trolls. I guess affinity attack power. Okay, I'm gonna on that. All that said, I do want Starlight Shards. Black Flame Blade. It's not incredibly helpful. I feel like that's the least useful. So the other ones are 13. Okay, I had to be a little careful there to make sure that it wasn't, like, running directly at that ledge when I was trying to pop up on it. You just spawned directly in the lava. That's really inconvenient. Yeah, Black Flame Blade is incredibly short. That's not doing much damage, is it? And there goes the Iron Eye again. Frisbee! Frisbee! I'm slightly regretting getting rid of my... that's the wrong button. Yeah, let me just blow fire on the magma worm. I am slightly regretting getting rid of my Gravelstone seal right now. Welcome up, Sebastian! That does way more damage than I would ever expect it to. I'll take the poison and rot just in case one of them does poison and or rot. I didn't feel like doing inventory management while the circle was closing in. You know what? I'll take that. Plasma trying to get lore, not even lore accurate, because obviously within Elden Ring lore, it's a worm. Trying to get fantasy species accurate with Elden Ring creatures. I mean, aren't they like ancient dragons in Elden Ring? Not that you would necessarily be familiar with them, Plasma, but aren't they like actually genuine dragons? Wow, he is getting Freddy, my boy. Maybe try not standing in the black flame next time. Maybe you taste of your own medicine? How do you like that? Ow. Maybe slightly early for the... Fuck him up, Sebastian! Yeah, that's a weird thing. I don't think they mentioned it in the patch notes, but that's definitely something that's new in this patch, which is that if a boss is targeting, you know, where it like puts the red mark on something, if it's targeting like one of your summons as Revenant, the mark actually appears now. Oh. Okay. That's... I'll take that. Although I really wish that I would have found something with like Flame of Frenzy on it. It's kind of unfortunate. Well, I guess I'm guessing you probably haven't seen this boss that's coming up, Plasma. I don't know when you would have, but we can get your take on if it's lore, if it plays by the dragon rules. If people skip the cutscene, okay. Lightning fortification. That's not useful for this boss. Hello? Are we... okay, whatever, I'm just going. Is this a dragon? Does it get the plasma approval for being a dragon? God damn, I kind of hate that breath attack. It's so it's so hard to tell where the like hitbox actually is. Ooh, nice. Although that's so inefficient FP wise. Oh shit, where are the rocks? Maybe I'm just far enough away that it won't hit. I'm kind of banking on that. Okay, I wasn't, but blocking with my seal saved me. And maybe I would have been able to just get in there, but I thought I was too far away to actually make it in. But apparently I was not far enough away that it missed me. Shit, I might go down here. Okay. Nice, got the special fire stagger. Ah. I'll be honest, I don't entirely get why people get so bogged down in, like, things like that, like classifying... Listening? And, like, classifying fantasy creatures in some way, because, like... Take you back to my, okay, you know what, I'm gonna try just outspacing it, because there's no way I would have gotten in there with my tiny stamina bar. Like, I'll take you back to my good old college days, where I had to take this kind of stupid English class, and the theme of the class was monsters, which wasn't the worst class. It was kind of dumb, but it wasn't like the worst class. I was able to legitimately, for an assignment, just sort of play BioShock and write like a report about it. So just a nut on Caligo's face there. But anyway, we had an entire class session like completely go off the rails at one point because people got like, it was supposed to be like a 5-minute warm-up discussion at like the start of the class, and then people got way too into arguing over the difference in classification between a magical beast and a monster. And people were getting way too into that. I was like, what? I'm at this school to study physics. What the fuck am I doing here? How is this helpful for my future career? Like, before it turned into a whole thing, I was, you know, I gave my 2 cents. But, like, as it kept going on and on and on, also, hell yeah. T-pose for victory. But it just kept going on, and I was like, why am I sitting here? How is this preparing me for grad school? And I can tell you for a fact that class did nothing to help me with grad school. Oh yeah, this is a nice new feature from the new update, which is, hey, this relic that it gave me is crap. You can just sell it instantly. Which is pretty nice when you actually have to be concerned about your... That one's actually kind of halfway decent. So yeah, you can sell and favorite from this drop menu now, which is actually incredibly convenient. And it was something that I kind of was hoping that they would add in. What is the difference between a monster and... Well, if that class session is anything to go off of, it's highly debatable. I think my take was basically, if it poses some sort of danger, if it's, like, malevolent, it's a monster, and if it's more benevolent, it's a magical beast. So, like, a unicorn, I'm not up on my unicorn lore, but, you know, they're usually seen as pretty peaceful types of things. They would be more of a magical beast. I mean, I'm not saying they're, like, but, you know, like... It's more of a malevolent versus benevolent kind of thing, I guess. Like, if they're bloodthirsty things that will just, like, kill you on sight, they're a monster. I think that was kind of my line of thought. Whatever exactly my thought was, I thought it was very logical and made a lot of sense. And then when the conversation kept going on and on and on, I was like, okay, well, I already solved this. Why are we still discussing it? I mean, I don't know, man. I would think we were talking more like classical monsters types. I don't... see, that's the thing, is it's completely subjective. Okay, I guess the other line of thinking is, are they grotesque and not super pleasant to look at? Although then again, that sort of doesn't pass the Monsters Inc. test because they're like TBified. Maybe Monsters Inc. just isn't the best benchmark for determining this. I like how there's also 2 separate conversations go, like the, I feel like Cthulhu is his own thing because it's like Cthulhu is like a higher level being that is like above human, you know, comprehension, and I don't know if that necessarily even fits into the same classification. I don't know. Why are we... Anyway, I think that's probably gonna be where I leave things for today's stream. Now that things are officially off the rails, discussing the difference between monsters and magical beasts. Okay, maybe I can do one more run of Night Rain while we try to work out the finer details of magical beasts versus... After I go into the... Okay, if I'm doing one more Night Rain run, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Okay. Are anime cat girls magical beasts or monsters? Okay, I think sentience has a bit of a play as well, because when I'm thinking like magical beast versus monster, I'm kind of thinking things that aren't like entirely sentient. Anime cat girls are just essentially humans with fluffy cat ears. You know what? Screw it. I'll stick with the Revenant and toss some lightning bolts at Fulgor. Yeah, I mean, you know, in an alternate universe where humans evolved from cats and not from apes, there you go. Anime cat girl. But yeah, I guess I would say, like I said, I think maybe sentience plays a role in if something even falls into needing to be classified between magic beast or monster. Okay, so we've got the city. Okay, I guess I'll take a Glintstone staff at least for the start, so that I have something cast adjacent. Well, not even really cast adjacent, something that I can cast that does damage. Okay, you want to go right to the mage tower? I'm okay with that. Makes my FP bar bigger. Can something completely I don't know, I mean... I would say probably not, because... it can't do anything. So it can't really behave in... I don't... Okay, I got some beef with Red Wilder. Because Red Wilder stole one of my Starlight Shards. Yeah, I would say an inanimate object would not be able to classify as a monster or magical beast because it's just a rock. In what way would your toaster oven be magical? It's just a toaster oven. I think I said toaster oven, so it's just a toaster oven. Pew! Pew! No, I'm out of FP, and I'm not gonna waste Starlight Shards on this. Oh, we got the double crit. Maybe I should have taken the improved incants, but you know what? I'll take the cash. We just put some blue splooge down. Since one of the Wilders was kind enough to drop it for me, and it actually kind of does decent damage. In Night Rain, at least. I feel like I seem to recall it being pretty underwhelming in actual Elden Ring. Man, I also kind of hate how the Guardian Golem Church is the only church that doesn't have guaranteed incant seals. Like, even the Bubble Boy Church in that corner that I looked over at has some seals. I don't know if magic has to, even if it's like a magical beast, I don't know if magic necessarily has to be like, would necessarily need to be like, fuck off, I'm trying to have an important philosophical discussion. I don't know if magic would necessarily like have to be responsible for its sentience or anything. I feel like it's more just that it's not within, like, what in the real world we would say is usual. I don't know. That's all very vague. Okay, now I got my plus 7% sorceries and incants. Well, now we're getting into that. That's just getting into a completely different discussion. But what is magic? Yeah, I mean, I think that was actually sort of part of the discussion, actually, in that class, was that basically anything that we don't like is a monster. Which is, you know, kind of where my idea of if it's, like, malevolent and poses a threat, it's a monster. And if it's more benevolent or just doesn't give a shit about people and isn't like out to harm anything. It's more of a magical beast. But that also sort of just comes down to like, you know, our perception of it. This is definitely not the discussion that I was anticipating having during this stream, I'll be honest. Was not expecting this as the conversation. Also, what incredible drops I got there. Oh yeah, I was literally just talking about this and I was about to run away without checking. Hell yeah. We got Black Flame. Oh yeah, Everdark Full Roar. So I went Lightning in cans. Although Black Flame is decent against Full Gore. I mean, obviously fire isn't like his actual weakness, but Black Flame still does pretty well. Let's pin that. So, okay. So there's a Rhinopotamus. I would say a computer virus is not a magical beast. I feel like if sort of real-world technology, I don't know, I feel like a monster slash magical beast needs like a corporeal, I don't know. So then again, you could enter in like, although I'd maybe submit that they're a bit different because they'd kind of fall into like a Cthulhu type space, but you like Formless Odin from Bloodborne is incorporeal, but like could maybe fall into one of those categories. Or even if you want to stick with Elden Ring, the Formless Mother that really just likes blood, a whole huge amount, incorporeal. But then again, that's another thing that could maybe just fall into a completely different classification. See, that's the thing with like a literature type, literary, philosophical debates, however you want to label these kinds of things. You can basically just make up as many counterpoints as you want. And since it's all made up anyway, there's not really like data that you can even acquire to definitively say one way or another. And that's why I prefer science. Even if there's still a lot of debating and like classifications of stuff, there's always a way to there's at least data, if it's done correctly, to back up a stance. I don't know, Benton, actually. I didn't go to that was the whole point of why I ended up being annoyed with the conversation in the class that I was in, because that's not what I went to school for. In any way. fact, I had absolutely no idea what I was even doing in that class. Like now? Okay, yeah, we got plenty of time. Yeah. Especially because it's not, like, run around and fight at the top kind. It's just the Virgin Destroyer. I was holding L1 there. I don't know why I wasn't casting a spell while holding it. It's okay. John Souls 2 had me covered. I'll swap that one out. Although then again, I did technically just toss my one source of lightning damage that I've acquired. Ow. You just let me pick up my fucking stone sword key, you bastard. Okay, John Souls 2's got it. Just kidding. I don't want to toss any of my my Starlight shards, man. Or my skull. Like, as soon as I give props to John Souls 2, dude's just like, oh, hey, there's a key. I don't know if they ended up actually picking it up. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I guess anything could be a magical beast or a monster, depending on your particular point of view. And that's about the most broad definition that you could possibly have while actually while still technically maybe being correct. And also, like, the most, like, corporate, non-committal, nothing answer at the same time. That, like, barely did anything because it was perfectly strafing my Whirl O Flame. I'm going back to Black Flame because it's better. I am a magical beast, yes. How else do you think I get the patience to spend 6 hours in 5Xified Dark Souls? Oh. Knight's Cav broke and his horse didn't come. His horse didn't come when he summoned it. I don't know if that made it any better. He tried to call his horse and his horse fucking didn't show up. There we go. That way, that got rid of mentions of horses coming. We'll go with that one. I guess I'll take the FP on that. I have that as a relic, I believe. But I guess that'll strengthen it, which is acceptable. Did I watch RT's Uma Musume video. That's my only exposure to that game. What a game. The anime horse girl training game that seemingly actually has like genuinely fairly in-depth gameplay to some extent. It isn't just about objectifying anime horse girls. Which is a very strange sentence that I also was not expecting to have come out of my mouth during today's stream. Well, the one fun thing, it didn't happen there, but the one fun thing is that if you get them, when you get the like stagger that knocks them off their horse, if you hit them with a fire attack during it, they just die. And apparently, I've had that happen in Night Rain, but apparently that's also something that can just happen in regular Elden Ring. And they just haven't fixed it since regular Elden Ring. Plus 10% runes, I'll take that. Or maybe what the Knights Cav needs is not to play Uma Musume, but is to actually just swap out his horse for an Uma, and then just have an anime horse girl as his mount in a platonic, non-sexual kind of way. Mount in a platonic, non-sexual kind of way. Unless she's okay with it and all parties are consenting, then maybe in a... I'll shut up now. You know, I would kind of like to hang on to something. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Oh, I should have rested at the Grace and leveled. Oh, too late now. What's Uma Musume about? Well, like I said, my only experience with it is one video by RT, but it's like you train anime horse girls to be better at running, and then they race, like horse racing. Oh, Godfrey icon. Nice. And I totally looked at it and checked what it was before picking it up and didn't just pick it up instantaneously without thinking about it. Because I'm a good teammate. The small child has acquired gun. Revenant ain't fucking about. You know, I don't know why I just thought of it, but I might... It's slightly unfortunate because the last time I streamed, well, and the only other time that I've done it, but the last time I streamed the Game Awards, it ended up being incredibly boring, but it just dawned on me that I might end up, like, feeling like I sort of have to stream the Game Awards if Night Rain ends up being nominated for like multiplayer game or something. I have a hard time believing it'll be nominated for Game of the Year, but like, I guess you never know. Shadow of the Erdtree was. But yeah, that's almost a bit disappointing that I might have to feel inclined to stream that, because I did like 2 years ago and it ended up being extremely boring. Of course, then I didn't stream it last year, and that ended up being when they announced Night Rain. But it's also kind of an awkward time because it's like not when I think like many of my viewers are like actually active, because it's, you know, nighttime East Coast USA. Okay, I think that's actually an upgrade. Not just because it's better incant scaling, but also better passive and gives me the thing that I want, which is the Black Flame. Oh yeah, I guess I left that part out in my description. The idol concert that happens after every race. I'm starting to also get the feeling, getting back to the game that I'm actually playing right now, starting to get the feeling that this is going to be one of those runs where I just never actually get anything that does... Yeah, there's fire. But yeah, I think I'm going to end up just not actually getting anything that does lightning. Damage, I mean, thanks, but also, yeah. You know what? I'll take some damage negation. I swear this happens like on a fairly frequent basis where, like, you know, usually you come across at least one like gravelstone seal or something. Piss off. But like when I actually would like to have something that does lightning damage for the boss that I'm going up against, it's just nowhere to be found. Oh hey, there's a kind of shitty lightning spell that I... Man, that's a shit passive, too. Oh. Well, okay, that also wasn't doing anything for me, so I don't really lose like anything. Spellcasting speed, fire attack power. I guess I'll dupe the one with fire attack power and ditch that one. You know, I kind of hope that Wilder isn't planning to use the holy damage greatsword that he just duplicated against Fulgor, because that's not going to work out too well, even if he has two of them. Yeah, Revenant's deal is, like, faith scaling, so, you know, like, incantation casting, and I can summon in little helpers, but, so she can be, like, a pretty big damage dealer, depending on if you get the right incants and, like, passive boosts and whatnot. Like, this Godfrey icon is doing some work for me by enhancing charged spells. But also, my ult move, I have it with some passive boosts from relics. It does some damage, but the, like, biggest benefit from it is that it instantly resurrects down to teammates, regardless of, like, how many bars of downness they're at, and also it applies an effect where you can't die while the effect is active. Ow. You can get down to 1 HP, but can't actually go to 0 HP while the effect is active. And that can come in clutch. And also can get applied to your summons. Ow! Apparently that was targeting me. I'm out of FP. Do I really want to use one of my... Okay, well, I tried to help out at the end there. Okay, I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna, I should have, I guess I'm gonna be using a Starlight Shard anyway. Yeah, see, before playing this game, I probably wouldn't have thought that Revenant would be something that I would enjoy playing, but because usually I go for, like, melee builds, but yeah, Revenant has actually turned into a class that I actually have quite a bit of fun with. Oh, Freddy Boy is not available right now. That's why he wasn't coming out. Oh yeah, you do also have a, like, part of your character's ability is that if you or one of your summons kills an enemy, there's a chance that it gets resurrected and, like, as a helper. And then Technically, there's a very small chance that you can sort of like then chain that into the resurrected enemy also killing something, and then that has a chance to get resurrected. So like there's a small chance that you just sort of like chain reaction. Ow. It double attacked me. Fucking amazing. But okay, I thought he was just gonna stand there staring at me. Oh, is this your first time when I've been playing this on stream that you've seen Nameless? Why does he keep doing that when I have, like, no stamina? Fuck! Fucking rude. Oh yeah, this was a funny thing that there was just a Zilly video on recently, actually. The funny way that so when he gets off of his chicken, the model for like the actual Nameless King himself shrinks. But so you know, obviously in DS3 they hide that because it just goes into a cutscene. But you know, the way they hide it in this is he just goes into fucking lunar orbit. Eat skeleton laser beam. Ow. Or maybe don't eat skeleton laser beam because he was just off by quite a lot. Sebastian has decided to be a pacifist. Oh, he grabbed... I thought he was just, like, doing a pose. I didn't notice that he had grabbed one of the Wilders. Yeah, I'll take Affinity Attack Power. Yeah, I think he is a lot more aggressive. I think I mean, you know, you can kind of get away with that in a game like this, where he's also just like switching at will between who he's actually aggroed to, so, you know, it's not like one person getting frustrated. You know, I'm getting the impression that Algerion there might have kind of a shit connection, considering he was just sort of scooting towards the gate there. All right. Okay. That's not doing very much damage. Okay, one of them has lightning, so that's good. Means that I'm not like the only... My shitty lightning spell isn't the only source of lightning to stagger him out of that. Oh, speaking of anime horse girls, there we go. This is just waiting for an Elden Ring Night Rain Uma Musume crossover event, where Fulgor joins the high school, whatever that is that they're a part of in that game. I love this boss's OST. Time for the nuke. I'm gonna run over here. And just in case, I still did a dodge. I wonder how good... Oh, he's targeting me, even though I haven't touched him in like 10 years. I gotta say, that's probably one of the most frustrating things that can happen in this game, is when, like, you're nowhere close to a boss and have just been trying to, like, get back to the boss, and then all of a sudden it's aggroed to you out of nowhere. Oh shit, you got... Well, okay, well, I mean, that's not the worst place to use that anyway. Especially because I fucked up the dodge. Ooh, this could be it. I guess not. Maybe I'll top off just there, that's it. T-pose for victory! Thank you, banana. Okay. The way it was superimposed on the like background there, the eye kind of got blotted out a bit. And I thought that I had been reading it wrong all along when I thought it said banana pie. And I thought that they named their character Banana Pre. And, you know, maybe that's an awkward place to leave the stream at, but that's what I read it as at the very end there when it was kind of superimposed on the background and kind of hard to read. But anyway, GG, Algerian, and Banana Pie. Also, this is probably one of the few runs that I've done where like all three of us at the end have almost the same amount of enemy kills. Raider and Frenzy Flame in can... Nah. 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 Yeah, they have way less HP if you're doing them solo. And I would assume a decent chunk less HP if you're doing them in the new duos mode, which just got added. Yeah, so like their stagger meter is a lot smaller as well, so they're like easier to stance break to get a crit in solo as well. I think their status effect bars are larger in multiplayer as well. But anyway, yeah, so that's I need to stop for today. I need to eat dinner. Honestly, wasn't even entirely planning to do a second run in Night Rain, but you know, we had to get the very important Magic Beast versus Monster debate out of the way. But yeah, thanks for watching. I appreciate it as always. Next week's stream is probably going to be very painful because I need to figure out how the hell I beat a room with 5 Phase 1 Ornsteins, 5 Phase 1 Smos, 4 Phase 2 Ornsteins, and 4 Phase 2 Smos. I don't know how that's... Yeah, how to fix that problem, but... We'll figure it out next week. Maybe. Until then, just see around, and maybe if we're lucky, part 1 of the Shadow of the Erdtree kick-only run will be out sometime this week. Maybe. Depends on how long it takes me to make a thumbnail. But yeah, bye. See ya. Next weekend. Boom. End screen. Actually remembered the key.